Welcome in, Strive fans, for another glorious evening of Guilty Gear Gaming. How are we doing tonight? It is none other than DXG's I Less Than 3 here at Bracket About Nothing's 103rd edition of the Beginners Open Tournament. And here in the comm booth with my buddy Siesffuts. Siesffuts, how are we doing this evening?
I'm doing great. I'm not gonna lie. This is not related to anything. I didn't know plantains had game like that. I thought they were gross and icky. I tried one today. That was great. I didn't know plantains had game like that.
Damn, not only do plantanas have game, they have multiple levels of game. Like you can have the almost like a corn chip flavor when you get them ripe, or when you get them pre-ripe, and then you get them super ripe. They're like excellent sweetness. Like, oh my gosh, they are a winning banana if I incarnate.
Yes, for sure. But we have no time for eating. Well, a different kind of eating, because we're about to eat a really good match. We've got lemonade and shorter lemonade. I didn't catch the other player's name.
Lemonade and shorter lemonade looks like Arcade Acedia.
Arcade Acedia, that's correct.
If I'm gonna guess my happenstance, but like we're saying, we're up in here in the comm booth, ready for some of that glorious beginner Guilty Gear Strive action. Somebody's got to graduate. Somebody's got to head to the open, and we have a who's of variable up and coming Strive faces. Time to make some legends.
Also, I have to refrain from talking about Mina. I guess I TO cursed them last time, so I thought they were gonna go farther than they did, but I still believe in them. But I'm just not gonna say how far they're gonna get. Just very far.
You know what? That is actually a very smart move. You take the names of the people you see and you want to advance and you want to mention them, but you're kind of scared you're going to put that the evil eye upon them, if you will, the Jajungan.
Yeah, the Renegon, the Hamsa. I've heard them all. but it looks like we're going to be getting a lore match between Sin and Unica.
We got sibling rivalry. Somebody's fighting over Necro's acknowledgement. I understand the vision.
So they're fighting over who gets to play on the Xbox for an hour longer.
That's right. Really, what happened is Unica gave Sin a controller with the batteries taken out. I know how this works. Little brother syndrome.
Yeah, I can't relate. I'm middle child syndrome, but I saw my older sibling do that to the youngest sibling a bunch of times, so nothing.
Unica looked over it. Unica looked over at Sin like you should have been the right eyeball, fam. Can't help you there.
born out of the wrong one, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. I had the 2020 vision when you got the one that was 30/20. Ha 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 ha. But wasting no time into the first game of our tournament. Oh, we're looking like we're gonna have a great time. Personally, looking at both of these characters, they have everything you want in this 2.0 version of Strive.
I was gonna say, I've always envied the long-range buttons of Sin, and the conversions of Unica just always look like so much fun to me.
They really do. Interrupting the 6P with a low. Arcade showing that they are prepared to punish at a moment's notice. The wall pressure blocked the hoof stomp. Oh, went for the punish there and using that burst offensively. Very smart and a great place to defensively burst to stop the combo from finishing in the wall break.
Yeah, I'm always curious to see just how good these conversions are going to be. Because some players are on top of them all the time, then you have players like myself who it's pretty 50-50.
And that's the way of it. When you have the ability to make the quick conversions off of hits and straight hits like we just saw there, what a 6P counter hit. Work the way in, spinning that stamina gauge, opening up Arcade low, and Lemonade taking the first round.
I've seen Arcade Acedia play a couple of times. The last time I saw them playing, they were on May. So I don't know how recent of a change this is, but I've been told Unica gamers have been rather satisfied with the new changes, by and large.
Oh, from what I understand, Unica 2.0 is definitely an improvement from the 1.0 variations. The quick jump out, got the connection, held a little bit of beam. No Arbalest, though, allowed the escape attempt there from Lemonade. But honest, neutral footsies always wins the day.
Remember, kids, there's no such thing as good neutral skips. If you neutral skip, you're going to hell.
What do you mean? Making a read is a neutral skip.
Oh, that should be the kill. Not quite.
Oh, big hit. We try to get through. Great place to burst and not want to use all of it right there. Far slash confirms up against the wall. Turning things around here is Arcade Acedia.
All right, that should be 1-1 on the round count.
The hoof stomp, try to hold the guard crush. What a barre on the other side here. Jumping up from 160, but 6P on the other side.
Oh, man. I'm very curious to see. I always have this idea in my head that whoever takes game one always has the advantage in the favor because they get to adapt first to the other player. So we'll see what happens.
A YRC get away. FD deflect shield tried to throw on the approach, but called out by Lemonade, getting game one.
Certainly the season for it. I could go for some Lemonade myself right about now.
Oh, fame. It was 100 in my neck of the woods the other day. It would have been so lovely to have a nice sip of the good mutant fruit juice. Because remember, kids, life didn't give us lemonade or lemons. Humans had to develop that themselves.
What came first, the lemon or the lemonade? No.
Technically, the citron
omelet. That too.
And the bitter oranges. But that's there. This is now what a 6P waiting it out after the step dash there. Lemonade trying to find a safe place to punish because it feels like Arcade Acedia has slowed up or at least changed the pace of their gameplay.
And that's always something that I'm also always looking out for at any level of play, but especially beginners. There's the burst by Lemonade. Is if you can change the pace of the match, that will go a long way.
It definitely does. You start controlling the approach of the opponent, making them guess what is real and what isn't. But a great read. Lemonade coming in, pressing buttons right when Arcade Acedia wanted to do their thing.
Oh, and there's the hero burst. All right, we believe in ourselves. Maybe a little bit of misplaced faith.
The DP on the whiff. What a 6P hits the button, trying to make the move. Hooks up, hits him low. Oh, the 6P quickly punished there by Arcade Acedia. Oh, but the big counter hit, tried to make a read. The Aura walk up into the throw for Lemonade. What a throw, got the check. Trying to find a Kesh. Oh my gosh, called out the Hunger Dash with a back throw, and then we get the conversions. Not quite a wall break, but the RC making the beam actually hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Playing defensive.
You definitely needed to burst there. No need to try and do it any other chance. You were going to wall break, and that was going to be all it wrote. One touch on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And a fading button gets the slash here. Looking great. That is now 2 games up for Lemonade.
Mm. Oh.
Now, Lemonade made a quick 2-0 of the first couple games there, but Arcadia might have been making the adjustments, figuring out exactly how Sin wants to rush in there, because looking at the matchup, it feels like Unica kind of has to stay a little bit outside of the Elk Hunt range to try and punish Sin on the approach.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always interesting to see, even if players can't verbalize it, you know in the back of your head exactly what neutral can feel like, and feeling... I remember certainly last match, I've not yet gotten to fight Sin recently, but having to outwield that range is always a bit of a hassle, even if you have, you know, relatively long range buttons yourself like Unica.
This is true, but chat's bringing up a very good point. There is that, like, voice in the back of your head when you're playing as Unica that says, you know, you could just 5H. Something like, it's almost like you're playing Mei. You can just hear it like, just 5H, just do it. Do it here, 5H.
It's definitely the snake in the back of your ear that's going, do it. Do it.
You see Kermit the Frog coming out in his Sith. Do it. You know you need to.
Etiquette. I can't do it. My Kermit days are behind me.
Look, it's okay. Arcade Acedia had to hop out, hop back in, try to make the room connection feel a little more groovy and a little more realistic. Maybe things are working out in the favors. Had to realign some Strive Universe to get this action on the start. Amazing neutral. Everybody's staying just outside of the burst bars, wanting to press big buttons to do big things.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if Arcadia can get outside the corner. Nope, being stuffed right back in. I'm putting you in the timeout corner, sis.
Hopping off the wall, though. No need for the wall break.
Decided to take the eat. Oh, there's a laser.
Footsies. Opened up with a low, pushing him towards the wall. The overhead not connecting. The 6P working out, though, and Lemonade allowing just a little bit of space so Arcade felt like they could get off the wall.
Hero burst. All right, if you're going to hero burst, better make it count. Oh, not quite.
You know, sometimes you feel heroic. You just need to go grab a cape. You know, that's what happens to heroes. You try and do the right thing and end up getting snapped.
Well, I was going to say one Edna Mole would definitely say no capes.
Facts. Ooh, the overhead connects the close slash. Felt like a throw was going to work out. Did not. And Arcade Acedia tournament winner's side. Not going to happen right now. Going to have to go to the learner's side to make their next step in the tournament. But Lemonade, with a perfect, moves one step closer to that glorious grand finals.
With the 7 salmon letters, no less.
Just enough. Just perfection number.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can't go wrong with 7. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, it was interesting to see Arcadia changing the pace at the end there, but it definitely felt like even though there was a handful of mistakes on Lemon's side, there was nothing that really deterred them. They clearly were confident. And so I'm curious to see if even if we don't see them on stream again, I'm very curious to see how Arcadia is going to do next time we do see them on stream. But that's neither here nor there. Moving forward, never backwards. We have got Potemkin versus Kai.
Potemkin and Kai, oh my. What a glorious fight this is going to be. We have the Lightning King themselves versus a mountain that just wants to give you a hug.
No, no such thing as too much personal affection. Oh, and there it is. Samael, if I know a couple things about Samael, one of them is that if the first thing that he does is not Potemkin Buster, it'll definitely be the second or third thing.
Well, I mean, Potemkin Main's only won one thing, and it's disgusting. A back throw incident, reset the pressure, try to double up on the low. A couple far slashes. The 6H not working out, allowing Zoom, oh my, to get scooped up after a hammer fall.
Yeah, Samael definitely hitting them with the cousin it's been too long, going for the hug when you know they just want to go for the handshake.
The Hammerfall trying to find their way in. Oh, I saw that cute little 6K into Potemkin Buster, trying to hit the reset. But Zoom getting their gameplay started. The tap just RC. We got big routes damage on the screen.
No hard knockdown, but you're going to be getting that positive bonus regardless.
Done itching at just the right spot. Oh my god. Need to pull it up in there like that. Said the drive-through scoops is on in session. Call it Baskin Robbins. But the burst bait is going to give Zoom the second round.
Now, for those of you who don't know, Samael is a dual main between both ends of the spectrum as Samael gets the throw into the corner. But Samael loves playing on both Potemkin and Axel, so I would not be surprised. Oh, and there's another tap dust. I would not be surprised if Samael goes towards the British if he loses this round.
Definitely on the grappler zoner of the quadrant. We'll see how it fits into the rush down set play side of the graph as we go along. What a DP and burst bait yet again. Zoom flying through the second two rounds, made all the adjustments in round one to shut Shamuel's Potemkin down.
And it's interesting. Now I'm a little bit biased because I've been knocked out into losers by Samael and his Potemkin and his Axel, so I'm a bit biased toward, against both characters. But I am genuinely curious to see which one Samael is more comfortable on, because he always switches no matter what. And I've seen him lose game one, go to Axel, lose game two, go straight back to Potemkin. So, and both of his characters are pretty high level, especially for a beginner tournament. So we'll see if maybe keeping out the Kyle Kiesk is the approach here.
This is very true. And realistically, though, Kai kind of doesn't have a problem in either of these matchups. Although in 2.0, I would dare say Axel might be in a slightly more advantageous situation after all the buffs.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Whether or not
and the check plate.
Whether or not you think that Potemkin got a slap on the wrist or if he was meaningfully nerfed, it certainly I would assume that Samael would favor Axel, at least in this matchup.
Oh, the honest mid coming through for the whiff punish at range there. Using the change as intended from the devs.
And there's the burst immediately after losing round one. Oh, and baits the throw onto big damage into setup.
Oh, shimmy out the throw, run in for a throw of their own.
Shimmy out, shimmy
bomba hits.
Axel bomber out.
That is in the sky. You better not be going low as a challenge. I think this might be a dead Axel. Oh no, we allow him off the wall. Is not quite over yet.
Oh, isn't able to punish the throw attempt by Samael.
2H hits, we snail out. Tap the dust, did not RC. There was 100-meter, but no play to be had here. Oh no, close slash confirms. Rainwater not going to hit the 2H, trying to find their way in. And a 6P on the JS. Zoom New ran in, put disjoints and up body invincibility where it needed to be.
Both players having a similar approach, saving their burst until round 2, but then immediately spending it during, after they've lost the first round.
JS holding their own here. Samuel controlling neutral, trying to play it just perfect Axel spacing.
Yep. This is the patience you need to have, both as the Axel player and as the opponent. But never mind, we just skip neutral. Fuck all that.
Look, that's called whiff punishing where I come from in the streets. You see something come out, you just run in with a special and whiff punish them. They threw it out. That's a whiff punish right there. Honest neutral, real footsies.
Oh, and that should be the round. No, it's not. Oh, but is able to bait the reversal. Isn't able to punish it, though. Oh, and there it is. I spoke too soon. I chat on him. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me.
Look, it was an alternate timeline, okay? You can't blame them what they saw. They were on the Spice, all right? Things happen when you're on Spice. Don't ask questions.
For a second, I was thinking of a different sci-fi thing. I was like, oh, we're going Spider-Man with it. And then I'm like, oh, yeah.
Now, your words have power. That's why you can't talk about Mina, remember?
I gotta keep it contained.
You're already on a microphone, dangerous. The whole world can hear you. You never know what's going to happen out here in these streets. Samuel, now down 2-0, though, sticking with the Axel. Felt like getting better returns since FDB got nerfed from Potemkin. Makes going into Kai a bit of a struggle.
And even outside of individual character changes, it definitely looks like Samael is much more comfortable keeping out at Kai with all of these long-range buttons.
And realistically, as an Axel player, this matchup does feel like you want to hang out just beyond your burst bar, forcing them to find their way in, and you whiff punishing by dashing out or in to whiff punish what they approach with.
BRC, bunch of overheads. Uh-oh. Caught you slipping and sliding.
That Twig was on fire. Hit the burst yet again. The jump over. What a check 5P from the skies. Falling in with buttons. Kai getting the lightning strike, but Axel's 2P not quick enough on recovery. Samuel guessing wrong on defense. Stuck on it again. Blocks the dust. Gets the RC, but then the throw after the low. Going nasty. Zoom is on one round away from moving closer to grand finals.
And I like what Zone is doing there. Because initially it was a bunch of shimmies which worked on Samael, and then if Samael's not going to press, just throw them. and that's great conditioning.
Look, I know you saw BRC Fuzzies in a beginner bracket. Yes, look, I can't help how y'all have leveled up. It's not our fault that in the 5 years of Strive, y'all have gotten this crazy, okay?
Also, no one tells Samael about being able to convert off of tap D. Oh, and there's the burst bait. Should be able to punish this super and gets the kill. Not quite. Oh, commentator's curse. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna not say anything. I'm just not gonna. I don't need to say anything.
Plot with Zoom is actually Fern22 just smurfing, and we didn't even know about it until just now.
But there it is. ML being taken down 3-0. Whew. And that is round 1. Someone get this guy out of beginners. That's not. Listen, you're not the one that has to deal with him. You're already out of here.
Yeah, you gotta wait till after the tournament to go handle them hands. Just wait. They on their way. They gonna catch you. They gonna catch you slipping. Better not let them. Don't let them catch you slipping. That's what you hear and listen.
Oh, rest in peace, DMX. I was a little bit slow on the reference, but yeah.
Got you. I understand. Get to platinum with no comp. Look, I can't. I'm not allowed to say anything. I play a character that says I don't play Strive. That's all I have to say. So I don't play Strive. All right. I am a mindless glue eater that simply wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
I played Naga with no labbing and plays Plat 3.
Yeah, you lab. You lab.
Shoutouts to Gay Rats for winning their match in Grudge About Nothing the other day. You know, just saying.
Oh, very nice. Very
What a
nice.
cool little $30. Yeah, just saying.
Nago does lab. He labs every time you spin special meter, and you have to watch your meter. Every time you pop, that's a lab. That's you labbing in real time. Trust me, I see it. I see you. Just because it's in a fight with another person doesn't mean you're not in the lab learning. Just because you actually taking L's and learning at the same time, that's still laboratory to work.
Also, speaking of 2 rats, we've got 2 rats in a trench coat on Bedman. Now, despite having lost the grudge match the other day, it was a very close. I have to say it. It was a very close 6-7. Okay, no one yell at me. It's just a normal thing to say. It's a normal thing to say when you say one number that comes before another number. All right.
They're very close. They're very close.
But yeah, we've got 2 rats in a trench coat going up against Haunted Child on the Eno.
Oh my, a little bed man versus witchy lady. I honestly am intrigued with how this matchup can be played out between 2 different people piloting the same characters, because surprisingly enough, Eno has access to more ranged zoning than you would expect.
And for better or for worse, from my experience, 2 rats in a trench coat is much more comfortable being up close and personal than zoning. So we'll see if that is to their benefit or to their detriment. And there you see it right there. Chemical Love punishing Needle from all the way downtown.
Which the funny thing about this matchup, looking at it on paper at least, is that the speed of Eno makes the zoning play of Bedman a little more challenging to try and succeed with due to the tools such as Chemical Love that you see Haunted Child using so effectively in this match.
Oh. I got a reversal too. I got a reversal too.
FD quick punish. Are we going to make it all the way to the note? No, we got guard crush, and the low will come through. Checking toes in the joint.
And not only did 2 rats in a trench coat get the round, also a huge burst advantage as well. So this is definitely looking to be 2 rats in trench coats match to lose.
The stroke hitting from max distance. Haunted Child getting pushed out with deflect shield, not being afraid to keep the pressure going. Gets the wall stick incident. We're going to get the hard knockdown and a little bit of Okizimi on the other side.
Baits out the reversal and is able to get the counter hit punish.
The stroke waited out. Backdash got the Chemical Love. We take a trade in the situation. One more touch against 2 rats in a trench coat from Haunted Child will be enough for the game if the 2 rats let it happen. And there we go. A round 3 in game number 1.
Trench coat trying to tell people it ain't Halloween yet. We can't be dressing up as witches and zombies. We're only in June.
What do you mean every day is Halloween, just like every day is Christmas?
Sure. Definitely if you're working at a retail store, then every day is Christmas and Halloween and Thanksgiving.
Exactly. I'm a venture capitalist. Everything looks like Spirit Halloween to me. What a burst. Got the 6P. Did Beyblade. Oh my goodness. The charge dust. Expedition.
And has the complete combo, not able to kill. I'm a little bit biased here. Let's go to Rats in a Trench Coat. But I really liked what I was seeing from Haunted Child. You know, any charging dust charge combo is obviously going to do a lot of damage, but it was closer than that may entail. Just because Strive can definitely be a swingy game at times, and that's why it's all the more impressive to see who can sort of settle their feet in the sand and say like, I got this. I'm chill. Hey, that was one game.
Yes, Gus, you missed the charge dust. You missed the Expedition 5D. How could you do that? That's why I got to be here, Guts. That's why I got to be here. Let that be a lesson to all of you. You got to be here to see it. It is like that.
Mm-hmm. These matches are just built different.
Oh, what a chicken block. Jumped out with the pressure. Got the just block for it as well here from Haunted Child. Putting the bed against the wall. Trying to be at least lawful with the setup. Hard knockdown incoming. Haunted Child getting more mix overhead to the low, stroking under big buttons, and we are going to reset against the wall. Unfortunate droptimals.
Opportunity here. I've heard about these. Gotta block your toesy woesies. But then once you start blocking, then you're not ready for the throw. All right, this could be anyone's game.
Just block defense. We are doing it like we learned. Oh no. RC to the low. Catches everybody. Chad, it could happen to you.
It's Halloween. You could get Potemkin busted. You could get, command grabbed by Eno, Megalomania. You could get put to sleep. It could happen to you, man.
Are you telling me that the Witchy Buster is real? I haven't seen it yet. I believe in it though.
I'm gonna call it, and then it's not going to happen. But if I don't call it, it will happen. Guys, I have too much power as a commentator. You guys need to stop me.
Big hit, not enough, but the RC. Oh no, messed up the timing. Not dropped the mouse again, but follow through with an overhead. Another final round between our competitors.
Haunted Child just conditioning that ever-loving heck out of Two Rats in a Trench Coat with these American resets.
That is the mental stack, though. Sometimes the warfare between two friendly opponents trying to press hostilities means that you got to start doing all the fake stuff so they never know exactly what's going to be real.
Mm-hmm. And the laser beam just going under Chemical Love.
Oh, the micro walk up for the throw in for Safe Jump City, but it wasn't quite true. Beyblade RC reset for the low. The dive into the back throw incident. Double up one for the low. Great jump out there from Two Rats in a Trench Coat, and one touch is gonna do it here, tying up the round count 1-1.
Eno definitely said this mattress is trash.
Everybody gets the game. Yeah, literally looked at it and was like, Rustic Metal is so like 1835. Get that out of here.
Also, hello, Senbiki Okami. Haven't seen you in a little while. But yeah, definitely people cheer. Let's go Brazil. Let's go Brazil. I don't know which player that's referring to.
Is that Batman? Brazil.
Brazil. World Cup coming up soon. Shout outs. I don't know. I was going to say shout outs to the Brazilian men's soccer team, but they've not been good lately. Shout out to the nation of Brazil. Anyway, we move on.
In fact, actually, as you say that, shout out to a new homie of the Dent Gang as well. We have picked up a Brazilian representative recently into the fold. Go check out Moarumi.
Oh, congrats to them. Meanwhile,
right. Oh, the pickup. What a counter. The low caught Eno dancing a little bit too much.
And despite us talking about Eno's natural advantage in the air, Two Rats in a Trench Coat is navigating the airspace very, very well, knowing when to time Needle, when to time the explosion. Oh, but right there, back throw incident for Haunted Child.
Since gap, we got safe setups, hit the big counter hit. Me personally, I'd have punched with a Megalomania, but I see the vision. More damage is actually optimal.
Mm-hmm. Style goes a long way, but damage goes a lot further, unfortunately.
Positively bonusing bed install has occurred. We have upgraded from twin to queen.
Oh, but not a twin queen. Bed ain't big enough for the both of us.
Sorry, queen. I ain't your twin. It's what actually said back at the bed.
I didn't mean it. I was trifling.
No, I thought I was the trifling hoe. We can't both be playing these games out in these streets. Only one of us is allowed to be chicken-headed. The quick hit got the back. Oh, the dive, popping with the head up there like that. Speaking of, I guess the bed's the one really chicken-heading out here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely got the neck for it, that's for sure.
Tried to 6P it yet again, using that neck in action. Oh, does Note interact? No, it doesn't. That was a setup. Oh, Haunted Child gonna get the conversion, reset with an overhead, get the wall stuck to the bed, and that's positive bonus.
Mm-hmm. I feel an approach into RC coming. It's in my bones.
In your bones? Are they metal bones? Are they bed bones? I can see it.
They're not solid bones, I'll tell you that.
Oh no, they're hollow bird bones. Pick up. Look at these projectiles. How are you supposed to get in as Eno? You can believe in yourself, PRC. Try to neutral skip, but not gonna happen. You got burst, but we're gonna hold on to it. Or are we feeling heroic? Not gonna matter. Run up, throw. It's gonna tie up the rounds yet again.
All right, navigating these chemical loves. Isn't able to punish the dive kick, though. Oh, we got Oki. We got Oki on the menu.
The stroke. I saw the jump trying to get out. There we go. Successful with the neutral jump. Oh, but the burst right back into offense. Works out for Haunted Child.
Big life lead for Haunted Child here. Trenchcoat about to build burst, though.
The stroke on the 6P, you had to burst. 2 rats in a trench coat fighting for their lives.
Just barely outside of chemical love range. Oh, that should be it.
With the dive into the RC, 2 rats lose their lives in a trench coat, giving another game to Haunted Child. Score now 2-1.
I sympathize with 2 rats in a trench coat because obviously you have to 6P Eno at some point, but that is the entire game plan, is her being like, oh, you want to 6P me? You want to 6P me? Fakes the approach. Oh, you're not going to 6P me now? Go in and go for the grab. So knowing that timing and trying to understand that pacing of your opponent is something that, you know, as cheesy as it is to say, fighting games are definitely a conversation between you and your opponent.
Can I offer you an Oki IBFG on Wake Up in these trying times?
You know what? I think that is much needed.
Ooh, a couple chemical loves trying to get the Eno pressure more like screen control started. And a burst there from 2 rats in a trench coat. Gonna have to hold the rest of the damage until the next round.
And I love the way that Haunted Child conditioned rats to jump over the projectile and then finish it off with the low.
Oh, using heavy chemical love to stop the approach and then shutting down grounded buttons with stroke, putting aerials on to the 2 beds in a trench coat, making quick work of the bed.
I'm taking this back to IKEA. I'm taking this back to Mattress Firm. I want a refund.
Yo, this ain't no Tempur-Pedic. I did not get what I asked for. Smells like eggs in here. Somebody else must have had this match before me. Y'all playing.
Meanwhile, 2 rats in a trench coat trying to work on the perfect right now in round 2.
With just as much swiftness the other way, rounds going down quick, fast, and in a hurry.
We got places to be, y'all.
As King Kai would say, hi Yaku. A pick up, more damage. That's half of the bed's life gone.
Oh, the side switch. All right, doesn't get their burst baited, but that's a lot of life to chew through.
YRC tech applied, using the burst offensively.
Running under the chemical love. Oh, and the second chemical love. That will do it. Put the bed to bed. Nighty night. I'm getting my refund. Smells like eggs in here. Why is this little girl constantly following around this bed? I didn't pay for her. I always tried fighting Eno in bracket more than most characters. Yeah, I have a certain aversion to any of the mix-up characters, because on one hand, sure, you know, generally speaking, they don't do that much damage, but you just get put through so many mix situations. You know, put them in the blender, you know, sowing some chia seeds in there, some agave. Obviously, you gotta have your spinach, all that good stuff.
Well, you see, that's why they teach you when you go to grappling school. The first thing they teach you is that when you see the opponent and an opponent has a blender, step 1, do not get in the blender.
And if you do find yourself in the blender, which you were not supposed to do, you were supposed to avoid that. But if you do find yourself in the blender, pray to whatever god you do or don't believe in.
See, no, actually, they taught me that when you're in the blender, you have to step one, accept your fate. That's the hardest part about being in the blender. You have to accept your fate. You put yourself in the blender. You're stuck here now. And if you find a way out of it, it's your lucky guess. You got 5 options. One of them's going to be right. Eventually, you'll get it right. But don't feel bad if you guess wrong 5 times before you get there, because they get to mix the option up. It's not like you just get to guess C and be right the whole time. That's not the way this game's going to play. You're in that blender. You earned that spot. Respect the opponent. Look at that beautiful sauce they're turning you into.
Yep. Yeah, and they say with great power comes great responsibility, but there's also with potentially not entirely optimized decision making, there's also great responsibility, and you have to accept the consequences of your own actions.
Well, accepting consequences of your own actions is going to be exactly what we might not see in this next matchup, because if I have heard stories through the grapevine of how Johnny cross up a Senga gear handles Potemkin in 2.0, might be living a little bit rent free.
Someone get Catch on the phone. Can someone get Catch on the phone? We have a Johnny on screen. I repeat, we have a Johnny on screen.
Actually, you know what? We need to distract Johnny. Somebody get me a Bridget plushie.
Good luck getting one of those. Last I checked, they were selling for like $300 on eBay.
It's the lore, Callie. It's the lore. Game 1.
Shoutouts to Johnny always getting hit by the gender mix-up by Bridget. It is Pride Month.
It's not a mix-up. It's just Johnny accepting what it's really about. The flick after the 6K holding Johnny in place. Oh my gosh. The 6P having nothing to do with Misfiner. But the card causing the guard crush and the Asenga hitting the options on defense.
I need someone to tell me why flip into throw is unblockable. Meanwhile, we got a back throw opportunity for Centurion.
Flick reset PRC, went for the dust. The low opens up, pushing pot full screen. And the 2D connection. The far slash hits, caught trying to press. The big fence is out, holding things down. Burst to push pot against the wall. And the 2S trade against the 2D startup of Potemkin going to give the reaction win to AKS.
Trying to do heat tackle on round start, and AKS ready for it. Trying to Mega Fist out of your way. Hold this? Oh, we ain't holding nothing. We're not holding squat.
The walk back, I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to use Pot as the honest mid-range zoner he's supposed to be. Got the burst going on here. 2D not working out. 6P called out and punished with an aerial misfiner. AKS surgically dissecting Potemkin from range.
You might have long buns, Potemkin, but literally Johnny was taught the way of the sword. You know, something to consider.
Yes, truthfully in this matchup, Potemkin has to make some very interesting choices on how to be placed, because there is nowhere Pot can whiff punish safely. You always have to be in a location where you're punishable for attempting to punish Johnny. So realistically, Johnny can cover pretty much anything when Pot becomes a threat.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And like Glorgu pointed out, despite it being, despite AKS taking game 1, that last burst, Centurion waited until as late as they possibly could to get that burst off and not get burst baited, and to force that extra interaction. You can't always win the action, but if you can force another interaction, that always, you know, gives you another opportunity in your favor at least.
It definitely does, which is the game of Strive. Eventually, you stop seeing it as a life bar, and more of a game of how many touches until I don't get to play the game anymore.
All right, early burst here from Centurion, not able to get a complete combo. Oh, why you pressing, buddy?
Oh,
I
slide
guess.
head called out by the dash up kick. The walk back 2D. Centurion getting a chance to play a little bit of the game. The 6K hits the back out, pressing buttons towards the skies.
Oh, and perfectly reads the slide head. Red RC to extend the combo. Not quite enough.
The
All
2K
right,
2D
one more
reset
hit will do it for either of them.
and waiting out the pressure. AKS just knew as long as they didn't get scooped and played smartly, they could wait out the entire pressure to get the easy punish at the end.
And Nsanga beating forward Mega Fist there. Red
Yeah,
RC
realistically, a
onto the flip.
Chihuahua coughing could beat Megafist on the way down. Let's be realistic here.
I just wanted it on record. I didn't say that. That did not come out of my mouth.
I've had it beat by the bedman standing overhead. I understand the vision here. The dust hits, just blocks. Centurion trying to get off the wall. What a tap dust to make sure they're blocking high.
Mm-hmm. Not quite enough to kill. Hold this guard crush. Oh, never mind. We're busting out. Oh, we're busting in. All right, AKS taking game 2. The game's looking closer than the score may appear, but ultimately, you know, the score is the score. 2-0 is 2-0. You think they're going to let the intros rock a third time? Surely not.
You never know. I mean, Johnny is cool. He does like watching himself. He can't like deny the character.
Yeah.
It's the way. It's the truth. It's the jellyfish pyro way.
It is the jellyfish pyro way. I would say the American way, but I don't even know if Johnny is actually American. I just assume he is, but I don't actually know. Any knowers in the chat, feel free to correct me.
Pirates claim no nations.
That's true. That's true.
The world is their sea. What do you mean? The sky is what Johnny belongs to.
I thought he belonged to the women of the sea, but maybe the sea is a kind of woman. Anyway, we're getting
you're right. That's philosophically
here.
correct. Yes, that could be my patron. I see the vision.
Oh my
Look
gosh.
at the burst.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that cutting on the card hit from behind Johnny. I've never seen that before.
Great 6P there from Centurion. Oh, but the Nsanga hits. That is the way of the gap.
And AKS just constantly knowing when to press to counter hit Centurion. Centurion's like, I want out. I want out. I didn't sign up for this.
Well, the real thing in this matchup is that Potemkin, you have to be playing pretty advanced to get around Johnny in this matchup. There's no beginner way that is an easy approach. Johnny kind of stomps this matchup until you get to using tools like your HP through making RPS on missed finer reads to approach or backdashing at dangerous spots where you sense delay in block strings. Like those are your main options of Potemkin, which are really hard reads to ask in a beginner tournament.
For sure. It's one of those things where it's interesting to think, like, when you think of a grappler, you're like, oh, they don't have many movement options. Potemkin has them. They're just incredibly committal, especially compared to Missed Finder Dash, Flip, and Nsanga. Oh, and right there, baiting out the approach. AKS nearly about to win game 3.
YRC tried to Mega Fist their way out. The BRC to slow things down. Got the 5K dash up throw behind the card. Reset card. Go for the sky hit. Centurion
Crush.
Trying to do anything they can to get some space here.
Oh. All right. Anyone that is interested in playing Johnny, watch that match. If you're watching this back, watch that match. That was a great showing of what to do as a Johnny and just completely dominate basically every aspect of the game. Round start, approach, Oki. All you have to do to play Johnny is just lean. I mean, and be chosen by. Oh, and I immediately messed up the line. How does this song go? Cho- for, forgotten by the god of failure? It's something like that. Y'all know what I mean.
Y'all know what they mean? Y'all know what they mean.
They know. They're
They
knowers.
They know. If they know, you know. I see the vision. I see the vision. I got you. And also, I will just go ahead and say it as well. If you're a Potemkin interested in trying to learn this game, you should watch that last match too to see what you're getting into. That's 2.0, baby. That's what we live. That's every day. Every day we want a bus, we got to get through that wall of destructive zoning. It's just the way, the truth, and the Zep.
Become a Zep soldier. Drink the glue. Love Gabriel's mustache, and have faith. Have armor-clad faith specifically, but faith in general.
Real talk, Potemkin mains, what we do out there is you have a secret book of knowledge that you always write down stuff and you just don't let them know, and you accept that you actually understand the game and you just want to act like you play very simply so that people believe that is the case.
Now, a fan favorite. Hello.
Is that
Miss
who I
Taiga.
think it is? Is that
That
the Taiga
is
M's?
That is. Now, another one,
My hero.
another fan favorite coming up to the stage is Haps Paps.
Oh my gosh, is that Venom I see?
It is. This should be Venom Eno, I believe.
Ooh. That's an evil matchup. I mean, I understand that could be somebody's flavor. I get the idea. Like I see the structure as far as flavor goes and why it's delicious, but like, this is gonna look like something. We're gonna see a lot of moving, a lot of stuff on the screen, a lot of clutter. It's gonna be an ADD dream in here in this match.
Yep. Lots of Okizeme too. Lots of you ready to hold this mix on Wake Up.
Like my knockdowns hard and I like my Zimmy okied.
And Abare, I hardly know her.
Don't question the mix. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
We have the potential for two Enos in top 8. If
this is true.
Playing on Orange Venom. Interesting.
Is that a Skullgirls player? Actually, after my own heart, shout out Peacock and big band teams.
Oh, yes. If anyone has any free time and would like to entertain Haps Paps, ask to play Skullgirls, and he will inevitably say yes.
Don't make me pull out Robo Fortune again. I'll do it. I will get Tager's Magnet out here with Beam and have a grand time. But now we got Stroke. Now we got more pressure. The overhead hits the Pride Pocketer. And Haps Paps popping some mixtulation up in the station. That hard knockdown coming up quick.
Haps Paps, despite having not played in a beginner band for some time, does not look like they've lost a step whatsoever.
The Q's out to hold Haps in place, and Pride Pocketer gets the first round.
All right, I'm curious to see how and if Haps Paps will respond to this tick throw pressure, because easier said than done to press on Wake Up.
Oh no, we're playing true strike throw here. That is the set and the play. Oh my, the dive to the cross up. Things are getting nasty over here.
There's the burst back into the corner. Haps just has to hold it.
Gigantor Q waited out. YRC, get off me. Tech applied at range. Pride Pocketer just where they wanted to be.
All right, Haps able to get them into the corner. That's a lot of life to chew through, especially as an Eno, but it's not impossible. Ooh, behind the back.
Honest footsies hit that cross up after the jump over, falling with great buttons. Game 1 going to Pride Pocketer. Sorry, Haps fans, we're gonna need some Genki Dama out here. I need you to send your spirit energy if you want this Eno Queen to start taking these games.
She can turn into a goddess, but in this scenario, she definitely needs you guys to send your key energy.
Axel's off getting burgers. He can't come help.
Mm.
He's got to pick
she'd
up
probably
his...
hit him in the head if he tried to help, but fair regardless.
Realistically, Axel's got to go pick up his rompers and Eno's other hat from the dry cleaners.
That's for sure.
Oh, the 6P bring forth pull balls and then put Eno against the wall. Pride Pocketer starting game 2 with a quickness.
Why you pressing? What you pressing for? I'm just a pool player.
Little cool pool dude with a robot. Nothing to worry about here. So what about bread basket goes glug glug? It's good.
Happy Pride Month to Robokai and Venom for no reason in particular.
What do you mean every reason in particular? Don't play coy with me. The wall stick incident getting that positive bonus now. The backdash run up 6P. We're talking like that in this fight. Okay, tick throw, run the repeat, strike and throw. You know my two best friends.
Oh, and is able to. Oh, I was gonna say struck the big tree, but there's the kill, and that was a very quick 2 rounds there. Haps, please, I bet the house. My wife will leave me. Maybe she shouldn't bet so quickly. So
I understand. Look, you got to have faith in those you believe in. But I tell you what, if you're really creative, outdoor life is not the worst.
I mean, hermits, they say hermits are a dying breed, but, I think getting outside is good for you personally. That's just me.
That's true. If this happens, Tyga, then Ban gets the house. The Ban sweep. Ban sweeps the living room is what we're saying after this. Your living room, as a matter of fact.
Taking the wife and the kids and the home.
Wife, the kids, and the picket fence all in one? Dang. That was a heavy bet there, Tyga. I see the vision, though. Woo! Counter hit. We're still holding things off. And okay, I'm going to be realistic. How many of us have a Venom that we get to practice against in real life?
It's so funny, partially because, like, it works so well. Oh, and baits out.
And the shimmy attack. Throw. Say it with your chest, Pride. Say it with your chest.
I'm a high roller.
Baller energy.
And yet you're not even playing Johnny. Curious.
Oh, call out central there. I didn't say it. That was your other comms. The empty jump, falling with buttons. Haps back on the back foot after running all that offense and forcing Pocketer against the wall.
Oh, the reversal working out this time. Despite Parrish's huge lead, I'm very impressed with Paps's very what's the word I'm looking for? Very cautious bursting and being very careful to not get burst baited. That's something that is hard to teach, and I get the feeling that is something that either Haps has practiced a lot or they're just built different.
The delay trying to find their way in. Great stroke under the assortment of cues that were holding up the screen. And Paps still trying to keep their winner's side tournament journey alive. The run-up throw. We have Gigantor Q back on the screen again. Dark Angel approaches, using the chemical love to delay the fall. Amazing stuff there, but not gonna really work out there. Double throws to take all of the set. Pride Pocketer moving on into top 8 of Bracket About Nothing's beginners number 103.
I like to see the fight that Paps was putting in at the end there, but that was definitely a large mountain to climb.
I'm sorry, Emily, but you can come visit your wife and kids. I promise. The house won't do anything weird with them yet. Got your F-150? That's not a Ford Ranger. That ain't no Ford Ranger.
Soul Gaming? I thought they went extinct.
No, they just had to go pick up more HRT. That's all it was.
That's true. That's true. They just had to get the bottom surgery.
When we're going to get that on the battle pass, is that what we're asking for? Really?
I mean, listen. If there's one thing that I know about people that like Soul that know nothing about Guilty Gear, it's that they're constantly disappointed that quote unquote in canon, quote unquote, Soul is not a tall butch lesbian. So I'm just saying there's a demand for it. I don't know if the core player base has a demand for it, but the demand is there.
Can you be like that if you're into mechs?
Soul is a tall butch lesbian? That's what I'm saying.
Are they into mechs like that?
If there was one thing that I knew, listen, I'm just going to put it like this. The overlap between people on the spectrum, trans women, and mech likers might be more overlapping than you may think.
I'm not saying that like trans and Gandamu aren't hand in hand. I mean, I'm definitely agreeing with you there. I hadn't heard this. I was appreciating the theory.
Bridget to Soul player pipeline? Is that what's going on?
Was it Cliff Bridget Soul? Is that the way it actually went? That's why they have a DP now. It all makes sense. Oh my gosh, what a back throw incident. Lucky, getting lucky, forcing Mr. Shoto to burst just to get off the wall. And now more rush down than you could ask for.
Bandit Bringer. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Why did I just now notice that Soul's literally wearing bell bottoms?
Coincidence?
Maybe it was the conversation. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, it's probably just you know.
What a mash! Didn't waste any time. Lucky getting the wall stick. I think this is a dead Mr. Shoto.
Excuse you, that's a dead Mrs. Shoto. It's Pride Month.
But you know what? Might be the case, but say her name, Jeanette Asenga Gear. The gun flame. You know, I got to admit, I love those bursts, the buffs in season 2. The extension of how much longer gun flame works out now. So good.
I know Soul players, the long-term Soul players are gonna say it's not release Soul, but like it's pretty fun. The Sidewinder, not able to base the burst despite the red RC.
That's right. It's they them Shoto. You right. You right, Parrish. I apologize. That was on me. That's on me.
Mixter bad guy? Is that what we're saying?
Bad sir?
Bad them? Soul still does goofy damage. Yeah.
That's what Soul's about. If close flesh doesn't lead to damage, what are we really doing in here? It's not even Guilty Gear at that point. We might as well be playing Tekken. Woo! YRC baited.
The YRC.
Nani?
Nani kore? Oh, that I would have air thrown and got counter hit and died. Oh my gosh,
wall
look at
break
the damage.
That's honest Guilty Gear damage if you ask me. Look at the touch on the way in as well from Mr. Shoto. Tried to get the charge dust. Lucky not taking the bite. Offensively bursting to push Lucky back against the wall, but now they're gonna have to take this entire route, including a little toss of the card tricks. Oh, we cancel out of it and get another card win. What and a how? What?
You could put all of your money into a savings account, or you could do that combo, kids. And you tell me which one is cooler.
So I don't know if y'all heard this, but I don't play to win. I play for the legend of what happened in that match.
Evil Soul bad guy be like Luna good girl.
What a collision in the sky. You knew where they wanted to be at. Lucky putting another one on the board. Score now 2-0.
Haps, I see you in chat. You better be waiting on your opponent. You better be waiting on your opponent. Meanwhile, still sticking with the Soul. You are good. Good. but Saul Good Gay is already taken. Happy Chaos walking up to Asuka. It is Pride Month, Asuka. What does that mean? Do you want me to create like gay gears or something?
Wait a minute. They're not?
I mean, maybe they weren't initially. Waiting so I can chill for a bit. Yeah. I'll like.
Did you not see the original Guilty Gear outfits? Don't start with me. No. No.
Listen, before Missing Link, you know, Asuka didn't know about all that, and then he found out about the Catboy ears and realized it was a furry, and Lucky's getting this big combo and Sanga.
Look, if I had two posters in my room coming up of Testament's original and Eno's original, like that's all you needed to know. Awakening confirmed. No eggs necessary. Already omelet coming out straight up.
All right.
What a Bari,
Lucky.
the just block. Mr. Shoto trying to put one on the board.
Isn't able to quite get the entire conversions they need, and that should be the round. All right, I will say, Mr. Shoto with a big burst lead. Let's see if they can make that count.
Wall stuck again. Got the wall break with a missed Viner. Getting some positive bonus in the situation here. Mr. Shoto had to burst, pushing Lucky towards the wall, but Lucky using that FD to create all the space necessary to get away from Soul Bad Guy's stubby buttons.
All right, that's the first large conversion we've seen this game.
The RRC after the throw, getting the wall stick. We're going to cancel into super for some hard knockdown. One more mix will be more than enough for Lucky. It's incoming. What's it going to be? Mr. Shoto's winner's side top 8 life is on the line. It's a throw.
I'm telling you, it's a command grab. It's untechable. It is a command grab. I don't want to hear Johnny players. I don't want to hear Johnny players talk about it. That is unreactable command grab. Don't let people tell you that Johnny doesn't have like a 2-frame startup command grab.
I'm just telling you, I want to go into the game, the audio files, and when it's a game winner, when Johnny hits you with that throw, I want it to land and him be like, you should have held north.
Clearly someone needs a compass. Unibury fans, when I ship Unico with May and leave Bridget out. See, the thing is, that would be good rage bait, but it's so obviously rage bait that I can't even get mad.
I thought May was into anchors. I'm confused.
Some people think she's into anchors. Some people think she's into May. Some people think that she's into Johnny. Some people think that souls are into strike throw. You know, the world's your mystery oyster.
I don't think May thinks about that. I think May literally just has the poster of everybody's a marine biologist in the future in her brain going at all times, just like dolphins dancing in a neon highlighter fueled fantasy.
Yeah, her and Jotaro Kujo for sure.
2000% actually. Actually, shout out Josuke. It's more like that environment, really.
The thing is, but one of them is literally a marine biologist. But I see what you're saying. Vibes-wise, a lot closer.
Okay, actually, yeah, no, Jotaro in that arc. That's where we're going. Yes, you are right. You are right.
But vibes-wise, she would not hang out with Jotaro. That's for sure. Meanwhile, we're seeing Mr. Shoto just ground down Lucky.
Oh, with a throw hit, a back throw incident. Lucky starting their own mix. Oh no. Oh my. Not optimal punishes, but close enough for it to work out. For Jonathan, cross up a Senga gear.
Missed finer throw. That should be the kill.
Oh my gosh, chat's going off crazy. I need you to get some just trading cards, all right? And just send me the whole tier list, all right? Make me a tier list and show me after the tournament, okay? You got this.
Meanwhile, Mr. Shoto finally landing some of these grabs to open up.
Ooh, had to burst there. Didn't want to hold another set of the rush down. Checked with a low. And look at Mr. Shoto using the burst, putting Lucky back against the wall, getting a lot more action started. That's going to be a round.
Round on the board for Mixter Shoto. Glorgu bias? Glorgu bias?
Perhaps, maybe. Who doesn't like close sets, though? Oh, we check the gap with a back throw incident. 2 frames. Fastest ones in the strive.
Oh, 6P. You're not getting out of this corner. You might be Mr. Bad Guy, but I'm captain of the Jellyfish Pirates. Don't you ever disrespect me again.
Johnny said, I charge my D. Get in the game. 3-0 there. Mr. Shoto going to have to go down to the lower half to try and fight their way into top 8. And with that, I believe, have we got the winner's side of top 8 fully qualified now?
I believe so. I believe that was our last match pre-top 8, if I'm not mistaken. On stream, I should say.
Oh, yes, it is. And the lower half slowly starting to find their way home. As of right now, winner's side top 8 looking like we have none other than Parrish going to face off against Sylvia Incognito. And the other half of it will be who we just saw there, Lucky, to face off against none other than Blood for the Blood Gods, Kama, on top 8. And Kama, I don't know if y'all know this, but they might be ready for this. They had to do that first to 10 with me last Friday. They got them games in. They got the reps. So y'all be ready when we get back here to watch some hype top 8 action in Guilty Gear Strive over here at Bracket About Nothing's beginner tournament number 103.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Vanishing engenders emotional result, future right. Your sins later, just lose bad. As if a divine truth seeker arises. Find it, something unseen. Play back the history, answers within. That existence have a meaning. The reality of a truth. The reality of a truth. What should we accept? The reality of a truth. Reality. As the universe turned black, did the sun ever defy fate? Beyond the all, do you recognize me? Does meaning have meaning? The beginning and the end are all the same. It can be true. Who said you won? I wish and influence share like this. As if a divine truth seeker and rises. Find it, something unseen. Play back the history, answers within. Does existence have a meaning? The reality of a truth. Reality of truth. What fact should we accept? The reality of truth. As the universe turned back, did the sun ever defy fate? Beyond all, do you read? a good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a bird in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some backs into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Already know how to have fun. No need no explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Surely that doesn't matter. Oh, storyteller. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose. That I didn't ever be taller. That she loves some another. Just cause you think you know me, don't try to change my mind. Happiness of seeing a newborn. All future that could be dream of. Everything will be judged by our moral life. Go with some labels in the hands. Great papers that I need a phone. Don't mind if we make a mistake. Now don't tell that hello. Whoa, what's the worth of nothing? Whoa, what's the worth of nothing? Please spread these words forever. Oh, storyteller. Whoa,
Hello, everyone. Happy Pride Month, y'all. In case I didn't say that earlier, shout outs to gendered and non-gendered individuals, those in and outside of the spectrum. But we're not here to talk about that, at least not mainly, because we have a top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Siesffuts, and to my, well, I don't know what side you're on. I'm going to say you're to my left. To my left is my fellow co-commentator, the great and awesome
I am left in 3. I see it now. I'm on the left side of things today. How we doing, gangy? It's another glorious top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive. And I cannot wait to get into it. A regular who's who of who is scrapping. We have Parrish. We have Sylvia Incognito. Bluck E and Comma sitting here on the winner's side. And on lower half, we have Zoom making it up here with 2 rats in a trench coat. Mr. Shoto and Haunted Child both made it on other side. So we are going to have a very explosive top 8 coming up.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And for our one and only Bantio, we have been debating how long it's going to take for a jam to make it to top 8. And if my eyes do not deceive me, that night just might be tonight.
Now is the time. That's right, Glor. We got more soul incoming. But for now, we'll have to see who is coming up here to face against Jam, our newest addition to Guilty Gear Strive.
That's for sure. How do you feel about the newest character, the newest gorilla, so to speak?
She looks like a lot of fun. I have not heard many of the players complaining about her. That Shades of Leo move, the off the ground low, that's some fun stuff, I have to say.
I know some people that work on Dustloop, and one of them was telling me just how, like, it's essentially an instant, like, air, like, low. But that's neither here nor there. We shall see if Sylvia Incognito can come out on top against Parrish and his myriad of pool ball and pool tricks.
Venom in, doing it again, stuck on the wall, trying to find their way out with a back throw incident. Great place to steal it back. Sylvia Incog getting the wall break and positive bonus.
Nearly at 100% meter, already has enhanced Ryujin. No burst, though. May not need it with all this meter, though.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Using the 2D in the skies to go around the super, but not gonna matter. Still gets the confirm. Sylvia trying to get the round. We are down to one more touch on all sides. Dark Angel is out.
Ryujin's in. No! Blocks the burst! Oh no! Sylvia PRC'd back into the super. Oh, that's horrible.
Somebody's gonna need to put that in the fan. That's something for the forever books right there.
That one's definitely going in the history books. Faux show. All right. Oh, getting through these myriad of projectiles. Does not get the super input though, so no hard knockdown. Will get positive bonus.
Parrish opening up Sylvia with the low. The Incognito into jump into throw, not working out in Parrish's favor, but the low into 6P calling out the jump button approach from Sylvia, who's still stuck against the wall. And the pressure mounting, opens up with a low while stuck, and that's a game going to Parrish.
Whew. What a back and forth. Yeah, it's one of those things where in case anyone who doesn't know, I'm a huge analytics and data nerd, and I don't remember the exact numbers, but Venom, even since he's come out, has not been incredibly popular. There have been a number of Venoms in ban, but it is not a character, at the very least, that I or most other people see very commonly. So I'm curious to see how much of this is going to come down to the player versus player matchup, and how much of this is going to come down to raw knowledge checks and just familiarity with each other's character.
Truthfully, when it comes to Jam as well, hasn't been in Strive for too terribly long. Although we have seen a lot of the playbook being displayed, it's not to say that there might be some sneaky hidden tech in the player base.
Jam's got a big apron. You don't know. She could be, she might be like a baseball player. She might have like a bunch of secrets hidden, hidden in her breast pocket.
I don't know what that rabbit's carrying in its side pouch.
It's nothing good. I'll tell you that. All right, is able to punch the Ryujin with a back throw.
No Wata today. The low, trying to open up again, double up the low, hit the fireball. Bring in more pressure. Dark Angel is upon us. Do we sense gap at the end? We go for double the lows, triple the lows, more lows. How about another low?
Lows are on sale. They're dirt cheap. You know what? The store is going out of style. Just take literally every low we have.
Then to mix it up just a little bit, Parrish taking to the sky at round start, and now Honest zoning, punishing the dash in pressure afterwards from Sylvia, who finally gets a touch. We're going cross-up style. Jam was playing, but the tech throw gave the space Parrish needed to start offense of their own.
And Parrish has been, it feels like 10 for 10 on successful 6Ps.
Lets you know that they are ready with defensive techs. What a jump in, though.
Oh, was not a safe jump. All right, everyone, get yourself some chicken fried rice, get yourself some dumplings, some noodles, and noodles of noodles. We're going cooking.
Low blocked out. YRC baited around down both sides. Let's get a close game.
We heard you like close games, chat.
The neutral control here. Big counter hit from Sylvia.
Coast to coast with the dragon kick. Oh, I could have swore Parrish was going to go for a throw there. I teched and died.
The YRC said, get off me, please. Opened up with a low run up throw. Sylvia starting to mount some offense. Spent a little bit too long getting a coin. Got opened up by Parrish, who's bait and burst. Great time to use it, though. Sylvia tried to get away, but the pressure right back on them.
Only has one stock right now. It spends it immediately. All right, Parrish with the burst. Oh, tried to bait it with the red RC, just a bit too late. Still, any hit will kill, and that does it for game 2.
Run up throw ties the score up 1-1. Oh, this set's looking real good to kick off top 8.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the back and forth, because Parrish has been so patient throughout both of the matches that we've seen them in. So it's interesting to see how now that it is essentially Parrish's turn to adapt and change either the tone of the game or the speed of the game.
Jam definitely
maybe
has
just go back to the well.
True. I mean, Venom did come out later. Maybe they were playing somebody before they picked up the Venom. Who knows? But the run through looking like it's still working out. One game down, nothing to scoff at. We're still playing Strive here. Wall stuck incident,
full
though.
Conversion. Hit the JoJo pose on him. Pose on their ass.
Tried to bait the burst.
Bait.
Didn't take the bite, though, but the dash up throw decided that if it could win a game for the opponent, it could win a game for the Pride Pocketer. 6P into the dive and going into it again. What a jump over.
All right, makes Parrish spend the burst, but it won't matter if you can't get the round.
Or dash up.
Oh, it is
tap the
not able
dust.
to block the tap dust. Oh,
The dash
and
up
these
throw.
grabs are just absolutely unguardable.
Well, they say that the two cornerstones of fighting games are strike and throw. And with that, you can basically have a smorgasbord of options opening up to you at any moment in time. And I think both of the last games have proven that point.
Also, I gotta say, that's a little bit diabolical to make your win quote Gap Angel lul LUL. That's a little bit diabolical.
I mean, I can't spot the lie there, though.
It's not a lie. Just it's like the Marge Simpson, you know. Just because it's true doesn't mean you should say it.
Look, it's maybe, but sometimes it's just public awareness, if you will.
Meanwhile, Sylvia, not the only one going back to the well, going back to the Giovanna.
Which really, dash block Giovanna works rather better in this matchup than one would expect.
I was gonna say, if you're as a Geo player myself, if you're gonna have to approach someone, I would prefer to do it with a character that can dash in and dash block as easily as Giovanna can. Oh my gosh, spiral arrow through the pool balls. Do it again.
And the real reason behind the character choice makes itself present in the first round.
Catches the backdash, and then the charge dust. Foul on the play. That's a 10-yard penalty. Ref, I want an instant replay of that. Oh my gosh, Sylvia is feeling it right now.
Actually, if you look, the hand was never inside of the jersey. Technically, the penalty is removed.
Okay, all right. At VAR's, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
After review, the rule of the field has been reversed. Oh, but the hard knockdown won't be.
If you don't press, he'll grab you. If you do press, he's gonna frame trap you. What are you supposed to do?
The need part, you're not. The jump out, amazing place, crossed up the just block. We're gonna put Sylvia back in the corner. Well, we'll go ahead and send him to the next round.
All right, potential last round of the set, but if Sylvia Incognito has anything to say about it, I'm sure it won't be.
Great.
Oh, and it's ready to 6P the spiral arrow that time.
Tells you that knowledge is acquired. You're gonna have to place those a little bit safer in the matchup. Sylvia opens up, getting the wall carry, shimmied out on the throw afterwards, and this is looking like it's not gonna be enough to kill. Well, it might be now. Oh, it's dead. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, what was that? Less than? I see.
Looking like it's just enough. Looking like it's just enough. Just enough.
Yeah. Loving the Geo content, I can tell. Yeah, you didn't hear that from me. My vibes crushed. And out of there, like a thief in the night. Like Batman. Whoosh! Gone. All right, well, Sylvia Incognito definitely on the Geo looking a lot more comfortable. But we will have to wait to see Sylvia Incognito in losers. Meanwhile, we've still got another winners match to go through.
That's right. We have Johnny versus Biken coming up for your entertainment.
Who's the real master swordsman? That's what's going to be decided tonight.
Taichi versus Katana. I see the vision.
Lone Samurai versus Pirate Captain. This sounds like the sort of thing that I would have been hella excited for in middle school. And I say that as if I'm not hella excited about it today, right now.
Right. Chest v chest, action out. I don't know who's going to say it louder, though.
All right, chat. I want to hear you. I know Sabiki Okami, being a Biken player, is surely rooting for Kama, but I'm curious to see if we've got any Luck E fans here. I know Catch Shiver like just went down his spine. He's like, did someone talk about me? Did someone say something?
Johnny Fan couldn't be me. Who'd have known? What? In the distance. But QKY, Also, Blood for the Blood Gods, facing off against Lucky to see who else is going to be heading to Winners Finals.
All right. Kill your friends. Guild free. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Kama with the Kabari punish at the start. Got the tether applied. Big feet. Doing big things. Crossed up the Yozansen. Not working out, though. Kama using the burst here. Trying to be patient here. But gets clipped by the aerial approach of Lucky.
Oh, and baits out the parry. Is not able to get the full conversion, though. But able to get the hard knockdown second time around.
Okay, chat. My question, though. Would Baiken have more aura if Baiken was in Johnny's fit, though?
I mean, I feel like that's... When you got a belt that big, when you got, like, the 2000s, like, hip-hop rap belt, I feel like it's hard to go wrong with that.
That's what Johnny sees in Bridget. I understand now. It's the belt attraction. I should have known. What a 6P there from Kama, letting you know they got some deep intrinsic knowledge.
Oh, and lands the 5D and is able to convert off of it. These cross-up Yozansens not working out to Kama's favor, but it may not matter with the onslaught of pressure that Kama is laying on Lucky right now.
Round down both sides. This is looking like a very close scrap here in top 8 of Bracket About Nothing's beginner, number 103.
All right, not able to punish the parry. Meanwhile, Kama getting Lucky's burst. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Oh, did 12th Flux Pavilion do its thing again? Y'all be knowing this round wall break to be active foolish.
We've done been known. 2021 was not yesterday.
Run it back. Round down.
Run it back.
Everybody.
Get in line. You're not done. Get in line. And maybe that'll give me enough time to rejoin the room. Oh my gosh. I joined in time. Woo!
That's the sign. We might have to resort to the classic.
Don't say it.
The trio.
Don't say it.
The trio. The coolest looking stage in Strive.
Stage of thrice, must it be?
Look, we have to face the council whenever the netcode gets funky. We know this. That's what sends us to the council. The rollback always sends us to face the council. We do
have to face the council. That it is unavoidable.
The council of 3 rollback. That's what it really is.
The council of 3. I think the 3 is short for 30.
For 3,000 MS.
3,000 MS and 30 rollback.
I'm playing from freaking last Thursday. You have no idea.
All right. So we're going to have to wait on our TOs here to report what to do. It's
so sick of watching
like...
Council of 3 sets, but that's why you have to watch the gameplay instead of the background. That's the unfortunate part.
Council of 300 frames of rollback. It is the price we pay.
That's it. Look, we can't let Goku out the back. Goku ain't holding it down enough. That's the other 3 we had to get in line to help out.
Goku's gone. Haven't seen him in Strive in a hot minute.
He went back to DBFZ to be Daima for a second. They got to get him back in here.
That's true. Yeah. He's been working overtime with fighters, with the Daima. He's been working overtime with, I think people are still playing Xenoverse 2 and Sparking Zero. Goku's a busy guy,
Strive does have pretty stages. That is not a lie, but with active background becomes active jitter frames.
Yeah. One of these days when they like figure out like infinite energy and how to like cure all the world's diseases, eventually they're going to figure out how to make incredibly pretty, moving, highly animated stages that don't crash the worst computers in the neighborhood.
We say that, but that might take another like 4 or 5 years of optimization when they can stop brute forcing actual software through masses of transistors. But that's a different philosophical conversation for when we are not trying to channel the gods of Rollbackia to come here and hold this match together for our entertainment.
Also,
And thank you,
Parrish, giving you the compliments. Very much deserved.
Tell you what, fam, next time you see somebody needing a narrator, just send them my way. I got you. I got you. Have your people call my people. We'll make people.
You'll make people. Really?
Wait a minute. What? Asuka, did you get my brain again?
Not the stage again.
Why are you gonna go back to the same stage, fam? It just broke on you. What?
Nah, I don't. Who's on player one side? Do we have to blame Lucky for this?
I believe so. I think you might have to. Look, I cannot confirm or deny the allegations that P1 side is P1 side, but you know, I mean, You've never seen completely blonde biking? Understandable.
She's out there. She exists. Kaiken. True. Say it louder for the people in the back.
I'm not allowed to say that word, but I like the idea.
Don't worry, I've got the. Also, while we are waiting, shoutouts to Pride FGC. We are going to talk more about that later. But that is not the subject for now. We are moving on.
Now we're scrapping back where we left off last time. Burst has been spent on both sides. Life bars are slowly dwindling, getting dirty fireworks to go off. Oh, Perry waited out. Lucky coming in with cards.
The Vegeta? Oh my. Oh, we're jumping.
Do you want to kill a planet?
All right, Kama nearly getting the kill there. Big life lead for Mrs. Kaiken.
Up against wall, trying to jump out, gets clipped in the sky. The Asenga hits the reset. Still fought off the wall. Yozansen wins on the way out. Putting the first game on the board.
If there's one thing I know about one thing, it's that Rock beats Scissors, Sword beats Johnny, and Brother, Biken hurts people.
Biken puts that foot on you, make you get stagger pressured, and then all of a sudden you're tethered up and going into the steel cage match with Biken staring you down. It's terrifying.
Do you have any idea how much she drinks? It's terrible. Like
she drinks so much she can literally kick up the floor from the skies. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And she just makes a new floor sometimes too. Like
that's like she's pulling a Frankie, literally like manifesting floors in the sky. No questions asked. Physics be damned.
Also, I need to start a petition to call Johnny's Jump Dust. Just call it the Johnny Exerd, because that's the only thing that I can think of when I see it. Oh, cross through, not working out in Kama's favor.
Try to hit the throw, opens up with a low, stuck on the wall. Say their name. Johnny Asenga gear. Now, with the cross up.
J. Oh my gosh, it's actually techable. Chat, you heard it here first.
It can happen to you with some awareness and maybe just a pinch of luck. The deflect shield pushing the distance. Clipping Lucky with the overhead Yozansen, but the run through after Kabari is going to get neutral reset. Oh no, you're in the steel cage with Biken.
This is WWE. Get ready for the steel cage wrestling match. You're facing Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You're facing The Undertaker.
More deflect shield straight into the cross up Johansson. Lucky had to burst. Feels like they got enough life coming to the next round to earn it back.
Kama already on another 50% meter. Counter hit. Uh-oh. Oh, is not able to get the super off.
BRC with the swiftest. YRC get off me. Tech is applied. Deflect shield yet again from Kama. And we are one touch on all sides here.
One guard crush on the menu. Oh, reversal.
Pull out the sword. Bodyguard styly like I was written in a Kurosawa flick.
7 samurai? I just need 1.
What a punish on the low, the 5K. Not working out for Lucky. Oh, Kama got them routes and them burst baits.
Not a full conversion, and Lucky, oh, converting off of it. Still no super. Is that nerves? Is that something I don't know about?
Yozan-san, the dash up, throw by Lucky. Kama stuck on the wall, not quite dead yet. The Japanese guts coming through.
Yozonson's a reversal. Oh, cross up. Okay. Oh my gosh. Goldburst Bandit does not live to see another day.
But I understand the idea of wanting to be in the sky and just being a big golden beam of light, but no need for the sunset burst. We're not doing that today.
It's you know, sun's already down. We don't need to turn on those bright lights just yet. You don't go into those bright lights, Kama. You still got this.
Jumping up there like you just went Super Saiyan. Like, I'm golden bursting, huh?
And this is what it means to go gold burst. Ah.
It's a burst even beyond regular burst.
This is a blue burst, and this is a gold burst.
Although I will say, why did the theme song sound like we were giving a JJK explanation of power move? In this Kabari domain expansion.
During gold burst, Baiken is virtually unkillable.
The cross through hit him again, got the tether attached. Big counter hit. That's annihilated Lucky.
Not so lucky?
Maybe even a little for your Lucky, even, huh?
Ooh, meanwhile, Lucky's like, I ain't hearing about this Mistfinder.
Delay the Johansson on the way down, punishing
Catches
Johnny
the
on the
Mistfinder
dash.
Oh my. Kama's done 1,000 cross-up Yozansons, and she's gonna do another 1,000 cross-up Yozansons.
Burst appearing at just the right time. Below, trying to jump out safely, got the 6P. The shimmy, the throw. It's not over yet for Lucky. Oh, caught flinching. Great Abari option there from Kama. Score now 2-1 in Kama's favor.
All right, chat. If you're a Lucky fan, if you're out there, now's the time.
Send them your energy. They need it.
Yep.
Throw your sugar-free
energy,
white
if you
monsters
will.
at them.
Give Lucky some more Baja Blast to refill up the burst gauge.
Great buttons, pressing at perfect range with the tether attached, running for some double pressure. Oh, close slash, dash cancel into the throw. Card is out, guard crush is in. Kama using the YRC. Oh, Lucky tried to 6P, but at the wrong time, got called out by the cross-up Johansson.
And I like that Lucky was able to get a complete or a near complete conversion despite the tether Obviously, of course, Bikins are likely to know a tether combo, but it's not always expected of the opponent to have a tether combo themselves. But meanwhile, Lucky, that should be the kill. No, it's not.
Oh my gosh, unfortunate drops, but the Abare got the burst off Kama yet again here. Lucky might be trying to play a little bit into the future here.
Save the future, Trunks. Oh, save the future, Trunks. Ah, no.
Kama not letting it go to waste. They're one step away for joining Bears in Grand Winners Finals.
All right, we're FDing, but not able to block the Yozansen. Not able to deal with the cross-up. Blocks at that time. Gets countered for their troubles.
Got the burst back, needed to spin it immediately. There was no need to allow the wall break there. Lucky gets the touch, gets the extension. Are we going for positive bonus? Looking like it.
Gets caught in the BRC. Not punished for it, though.
Dio Johnson hits again. Deflect shield. Oh my gosh. Lucky pressing on big orange orbs.
Oh, speaking of big orange. Oh, man.
Dashed
All
up,
right.
checked the shins, made sure Kama wasn't ready. We got a final round here. Lucky's tournament life at stake here on the top side of the bracket.
Lucky not going down without a fight, but let's see if he can go the distance.
Deflect shield not punished. Instead, the back throw incident from Lucky here. Kama against the wall, slowly jumping out. Punishes the 5P with a low, Kama on awareness.
Big punish for Lucky. Not able to complete the conversion, though. That seems to be the theme of this match so far.
The dash up back throw with a punish. The FD opens up low, forcing Kama to burst. Everybody is running out of life. This is getting dangerous here.
And Senga RC. Lucky back to the corner. And that's going to hurt. Big combo from Kama. Yozansen. Mr. Yozansen. Do it again. Yo Johnson. Oh, and gets the OTG. All right, all right, all right.
Oh my chat. Y'all know what that means. The DXG inside me is exploding with hypeness. Because I love a close set.
Chat. Don't sit here and lie to me. Y'all love close sets. This is what we all came here for.
I heard y'all like close sets. Little birdie told me. Straight out of Testament. Said, yo, get over here to band. They love some close sets out here. You know what it's about.
Mm.
Time to luck in, as the chat said, or will Kama clutch it up here? Final game. Somebody's going to winners finals.
Lucky caught Kama pressing. Cut down the card. Oh, but Kama not willing to take any of it.
Kama said, you're not the platypus. You can't watch this parry happen for free. Trying to control the air with the dust. Oh, the dash-in kick is going to work out in Lucky's favor. One more round to go before they go to winners finals.
All right, Kama fans, I know you all are out there.
The low, clutching out. Kama jumping out very smartly, using Yozansen to keep the pressure on his back throw incident. Kabari's applied. We mixing yet again.
Lucky not afraid, just mashing out. Trying to catch something with the 6K. Gets punished for their troubles.
Double
Kama
Yozansen
willing to-
quick punish. Oh my gosh, hits the super. One more time with some sick routes to get the wall stick incident.
Oh my gosh. East Coast, West Coast, back to back, back and forth. All right, Kama in a spot of trouble here.
Winner's side, life at stake, trying to touch it out. Crossed up to the maximum range. We playing footsies now.
Oh, baits the burst. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! Yo! The Gold Burst Bandit! Domain expansion! Oh my gosh!
Final game, final round. We heard y'all love close sets.
Oh my gosh. If I wasn't a commentator, I'd say I was speechless. Meanwhile, Comet just laying on the pressure. Lucky not having any of it.
The parry to get out of the situation at the end of it, RC to get out. YRC on the backdash, create even more space, just blocks the cross up Yozansen, but the FD not working out for the overhead, opens up low, Lucky to stuck to tether, opens up again with another Yozansen, triple Yozansen. RC, is it gonna be enough to kill?
Not quite. Lucky, an opportunity to burst perhaps.
Reapplies Kabari to Tommy, cross up Yozansen into far slash, will put Kama in winners finals of Bracket About Nothing's beginner tournament number 103, sending Lucky down to where we're heading as well. Lower half of the bracket coming right up. We got to start sending competitors home. It's time to feed your commentary and chat friends alike with the suffering of losses.
Wow, I got so excited I had to join the podium. Oh wow, that was, man, I've seen close games. It is, I don't know when's the last time I've seen a game that was that close. Sheesh. All right,
that's how you know everybody wanted that pretty spot. You don't want to go to the lower half. This is where it's danger time. You don't get to fight for grand finals. This is your entire tournament here now on the line.
Go big or go home, y'all. Nothing in between. Nothing more, nothing less. I want a good, clean fight. Nothing below the belt. What am I kidding? It's a guy with a sword fighting a sentient bed.
Look, that bed went through a lot to get in the place it says that today, okay? Don't disrespect the bed, man.
I'm not saying... You're absolutely right. I'm just, not... I don't know what kind of... I don't know if Bedman's a heavyweight or a super heavyweight, but regardless.
Look, Bedman's got them same kind of questions. That's why the punctuation is in the name. They're trying to find this out themselves, all right?
Good point, good point. All right. Just loitering with these lows. Tries to go for the burst bait.
Oh, no, you can't flip kick that distance. That's a charge dust.
Chat, how many charge dusts have landed so far? My goodness. Blocks the reversal DP. That should be the kill. And yes, it is.
Bedman saying, let me show you this neat thing I found here underneath me.
I don't know. I pulled it out of one of the bed frames.
The 2P trying to find a neutral footsies to press. Oh, did not block all the hits of the 2H. Two rats in that trench coat, press and buttons. Very confusingly for Zoom to try and hold their own on defense.
Investigating. Finding clues. Zoom not quite able to find the opportunity just yet. Applies the shock state. Oh, that might be it.
Burst used at an opportune moment. Two rats in a trench coat trying to end it here and now, especially considering they have all that meter they can still work with.
All right. There's the Windows 11 update. That's right, your computer's exploding. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Zoom coming in with that power shell, tapped the dust, tried to bait the burst, waited it out a second, got the DP. Nothing to be done there. Two rats in a trench coat. Going down, we have a final round game in one.
Zoom's like, you burst on me? All right, all right, that's chill. That's chill. All right, I ain't got a problem with that. Oh, baited. Not able to get a complete punish, though, as Zoom bursts out now. getting reversaled by two rats in a trench coat, or tries to be, I should say.
Oh, stuck on the wall. We're using Sacred Edge to give some shock state and hard knockdown. The 5K hits Meaty double time. Heavy Stun Edge does the exact same. Oh, but now we are playing true projectile zoning.
Oh, I think two rats in a trench coat wanted to RC during that Beyblade, but it's not going to matter. Watch your ankles.
He opens up with it. In chat, I saw somebody mention that Fuzzy Mash is what Charge Dust is, or is it for what Charge Dust is? Yeah, is that the way I say it? No, it said something about how to block the dust, and they said fuzzy blocking is for that. You know, fun part is you can set them up to lose out on a Charge Dust with a fuzzy block if you BRC after something nice.
If you get the timing, it's right.
See if a Potemkin 5K you and then micro walk BRC at you. Careful.
Easy. We don't want anyone to get hurt now.
The shock state is applied. Lightning from the skies. Not going to matter to two rats in a trench coat getting the first touch. Trying to get their offense started. Having to burst to keep Zoom against the wall.
The bed getting caught by Kai's new move. I knew that grab was coming from miles away, and you know what? I would have died having not teched it.
The dust hits, no burst to get free. This is gonna tingle just a little bit, and their shock state still applied.
Hair's all frizzy. Socks on the carpet. Ooh, not able to get a complete conversion, but it's not gonna matter. That should be the kill.
More than enough. Zoom trying to continue the namesake and get a 2-0 lead here in their set. Roger,
that
wall
should be
stuck.
a wall break.
Great DP to get that positive bonus. The tap dust RC as well. Bait the burst out, but two rats in a trench coat saw it, hit the delay burst to get off of the situation.
I'm so impressed by how many of these players have such good patience and knowledge to not burst immediately and not give their opponent free points.
Baits out the super as well. Not going to get the confirm, though. The low into the dust. The overhead's going to be enough to put Zoom up 2-0.
Two rats in a trench coat might be two rats on a headstone, depending on how this goes.
Do they get two headstones?
I guess it depends on where you're from. Because if you're like an urban rat and you got the money, then maybe you get two headstones. But like, if you're poor and or you're like in the suburbs and like a bunch of people don't know you, I think you just get one. I don't know.
Maybe it's
I'll
just
have
one
to
skewer,
ask-
two rats. Maybe it's one skewer, two rats. Is really what it is.
Yeah, that's true. That's in all likelihood, that's probably what it is. All right.
One well-placed Kaifar slash. Ah, I got you. The 2S, yes, lightning is applied to the bed yet again. The dash up throw, the Kai special, meaty 5K, repeat the loop sequence. Tap dust after heavy stun edge, baited a little burst, didn't take the bite, so instead, Zoom gets some positive bonus for the struggles.
Reversals mid-pressure.
The tap dust opening up to rats in a trench coat. The safe route. Oh my gosh, what kind of sauce was that? That's what I'm talking about right there.
Rats may not get the opportunity to burst, and they're not, at least not this round.
Well then, time to get Duel 2.
Not able to get a complete conversion, though pressure has begun, and zooming right past it.
The 2P-ness hit the Beyblade. Run in with a throw. Calling him out here. Oh no, the Abare on the other side here. Two rats in a trench coat having to wait out the pressure. The overhead after the RC.
Tries to 6P zoom, going right past it. I feel a throw incoming. Not yet. Oh, and that's it. Zoom. Taking it 3-0 against Two Rats in a Trench Coat. Everyone, if you have some cheese, pour it out. If you've got some mozzarella, if you've got some Gruyere, pour it out. You know, Two Rats in a Trench Coat deserves it.
Shred a parm for your homies. That's all I'm saying.
Shred a parm. That's really what you should be doing.
Two Rats out at 7th place, but that is not the end of Zoom. They are moving one step closer to trying to get to grand finals, but we got to send somebody else home real quick. We've got Haunted Child coming up to face off against none other than Mr. Shoto.
All right, y'all remember Strive Story Mode? This is basically that. More or less. Spraying some easy cheese. You know, if you've got some dad's dip, that'll work too.
So Vernon's playable now? Is that what you're telling me? What I'm hearing?
I'm not a leaker, but if he got in, I'm just saying I called it.
I swear to God, if I get Vernon before I get Gabriel, I'm going to have a massive. I'm going to crash out. Y'all ain't going to see me ever again. It's going to be over.
I didn't say when he was coming. Although, if we don't get Gabriel, we definitely deserve Gabriel. If we don't get Gabriel, at least there's the Slayer mod. At least we have that much.
Sure we do.
Hey, some of us never got that far. Listen. Some of us never got that far, and you got to take what's given to you. Beggars can't be choosers.
I'll take them thigh highs. They're given to me. Starting off the game here between Haunted Child and Mr. Shoto. Let's rock.
Immediate burst from Mr. Shoto. All gas, no brakes on this hoss.
What a punish back throw incident. Double up with a mix. No bite from Mr. Shoto.
Not able to punish the chemical love. Does the fake gun flame.
Gap in the pressure, trying to see if Haunted Child takes a bite, trying to OS. Not going to happen, though. Mr. Shoto stuck on defense now. Opens up with an honest overhead from the Eno mix basket.
And so far, Haunted Child doing a great job of catching these landing buttons by Mr. Shoto.
And the way the drops are actually adding to the mental stack is just not working out for Mr. Shoto. They're going to have to wipe their mind clean of interactions and just think of it like you're trying to beat Eno in every step of the way.
All you've got is the present blocks the burst. Gets the throw in. Not enough to kill. Oh, tried to backdash the reversal super.
Mr. Shoto says, I got an invincible reversal of my own, actually. Want to throw it on them real quick. Stroke hits, empty into the low. Gap was sensed, and then the second time Gap approached, Mr. Shoto was ready with a 2-punch.
I've been volcanic vipering since the 90s, you know? Oh, gets the gold burst.
But now they're going to have to earn that meter getting beat up.
Oh, what are you slowing down for? Oh, this little BRC?
The back throw to the low. Hit the mix again. High. Oh my. Hard knockdown on the other side of things. Do we go for throw? Do we go for low? What's it going to be? Went for the low. YRC
stroke. Off me. Oh.
Y'all, they stroked the 6H like that. Oh, 6S. 6S. I'm sorry. I was imagining buttons. She stroked the 6S.
Be honest, Chad. Did any of you block most of that? Be honest. There's no shame here.
I blocked it with my face.
Good answer. I like that answer. Me, I did. Mods.
Did you take the throws? You took the throw, though, didn't you, Gay Rat? I know you. Both of you took the throws.
I'm already
Well, there's
buffering
two of
Volcanic
you. Of course, you
Viper.
can block the high-low. You can't block the throw, though, two gay rats.
I was gonna say that's twice the teching you have to do.
Oh, great 6P. Haunted Child hits that stroke yet again. Empty to low. Mr. Shoto put in the blender.
We're making a nice protein smoothie. We got a bit of chamomile tea. We got some soul bad guy. We got some fire seal. You know, good healthy mix. Not quite enough to kill, but the incoming guitar slap to the face will do it.
What do you mean you don't block throws? You play, you know, I thought blocking a throw means you hit a Megalomania before the throw comes out.
Haunted in control of this round right now.
Bandit bring to the low. Oh, we're getting mixy with the business. Oh, the cross-up guard crush still works out, but blocked out. Oh, and you get the burst as well, but no punish there for Mr. Shoto.
Baits out the throw. Bandit bringer combo. Not enough to kill, but plenty of damage with the new Sidewinder at the end there. Ooh, run up grab.
Game number 2 going to a final round as well. Haunted Child and Mr. Shoto putting on one for the squad.
I'm still pressing. I'm running up. I'm still pressing. I'm running up. I'm still pressing.
Look, this far ain't going to slash itself, is all Soul's saying to you.
Strategy. Spacing. I don't need any of that. I just hit him until they break. Quote from Excerpt. Look it up.
The DP tried to get the punish on it. We spaced out, got clipped on recovery side of things. Haunted Child opens up with a low, and with that, score is now tied 1-1.
I like to see the way that Mr. Shoto is approaching this now and not being as perhaps overly eager to press a button coming down and just allowing themselves to wait and see what Haunted is going to do. I'm rooting for Shoto. Soul Gaming. Glorgu gets it.
I mean, understandable.
Some would say Glorgu's a biased source. I say they're real.
I've never seen Glorgu and Jonathan Tene in the same room at the same time. That's all I'm saying.
I want that stricken from the record. Judge, I want that stricken from the record. That's blasphemy. That's libel.
I haven't. I've never seen them in the same room at the same time. It's just a fact of life. Oh, the big SES hits. And Bandit Bringer, Mr. Shoto takes the trade every day with Eno.
Mr. Shoto not afraid to burst immediately. He's able to get the trade there. Will he burst the bait? Or bait the burst?
Bandit bring in, trying to find the way. Haunted Child has all the meter to play the game. Not going to come through for anything, though. Positive bonus here for Mr. Shoto.
Anti-airs with the 5P. Oh, chip kill. You like that little UI?
We all saw the FD, didn't we? I'm just making sure. We all saw the FD, right? Okay, cool. We good.
Just as long as we all know. Oh, reversaling in your own pressure. That's the Guilty Gear Player Classic.
The dive connection. Oh, my word. Mr. Shoto pushed against the wall. Eno's best place to be. Didn't bait the YRC. It worked out. Mr. Shoto bait the escape and used the burst to push Haunted Child a little bit away, but not for long.
Taking their turn back with Close Slash, although it may not matter. Ooh, that's a big, fat, wet counter hit into dropper opportunity into I still combo the next time.
Been in the Fafnir, getting the last bit of the touch. Our competitors might be sharing the same brain cell right there. Looking like a round start animation from an older Guilty Gear game. Beautiful stuff there from Mr. Shoto. Score now 2-1 in their favor.
That is soul gaming. It is Pride Month after all, Glorgu. And you know what that means.
It was just HRT Hero gets secretly buffed in the whole month of June. We can't help it.
Yeah, it's just dough rules. We don't make them. We just follow them.
They said photorealistic soul can't hurt me, but photorealistic soul is right here looking at me deeply. What am I supposed to do?
They really turned on DLSS 5 for the new cover art. And you know what? I'm here for it.
Got that sheen on it, if you know what I'm saying. The eyes look uncanny. Something unnatural about the lighting.
Wax on, wax off, man.
The low working out for Haunted Child, stealing the life lead from the Git. But not for long. Mr. Shoto striking, then throwing, doing everything a soul needs to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, Mr. Shoto playing so much more patiently, just allowing the game to come to them instead of forcing it. All right. You hate to... Oh, I told you it was going to happen. I told you Megalomania was going to happen eventually. What did I say? What did I say?
Chat, I need you to go check in on your local Eno mains. Make sure they're all right, because I don't know if you know this, but Eno players are addicted to Megalomania.
They literally can't help themselves. It's in their hands. It's in their DNA.
I'm trying to send them to a throw clinic, but they really just refuse to get help.
No. I mean, haven't you heard addiction, changes your brain? And is there anything more addicting in a fighting game than throws?
They look at me and they say it's 2 frames, it's not the same. And I'm like, look, that's not the point. It's supposed to wean you off of Megalomania. That's the answer here.
Do you want to go cold turkey? Do you have any idea what that does to an Eno player?
You know how many Enos I've had to hit with a burst after they hit one too many Megalomanias? You can't keep doing this to us, all right? They're starting to put burst in trees because of y'all out here.
Next thing, they're going to put burst in your freaking Uber Eats. And then what are you guys going to do?
True. It's going to be part of your Happy Meal.
Sponsored by Burger King.
And Narcan. Oh, the stroke working out. And we have, yet again, another final game here at Bracket About Nothing's Beginner Tournament. Oh my gosh, it is. I love some close sets.
All right. It is going to be Haunted with the momentum going into the final game here. And let's see if that pays off. Or if Mr. Shoto's like, nah, I'm just going to punch you. What about no? I'm just going to punch you. What about no? I'm just going to punch you.
Spoken like a real Shoto. What if my problems are solved with Far Slash?
And then you're like, oh, what about the things that Far Slash doesn't solve? Reversal.
Wild Throw, you mean?
I'm trying not to be too biased here. I'm a little bit disappointed I haven't seen one Wild Throw yet.
What do you mean? We're all waiting for the Night Raid Vortex into BRC Wild Throw for the win. We're all waiting for it.
True. Even better, Night Raid Vortex PRC, or you can't do that anymore because you can't do 100% meter supers after you've spent meter. Well, never mind.
Yeah, no, you can't PRC into HMC out of combo routing. Not anymore.
Rip to a real one. You were taken from us too soon. Oh my,
the bringer, the bandits. We brought it. Oh, the run up close slash gets round 1 here for Mr. Shoto, trying to send Haunted Child home at 7th.
This Haunted Child might be lost and might need to go to a haunted house.
Oh, Bandit Bringer gets the hit. Mr. Shoto with a large life lead here, about to extend it to a very detrimental place. Haunted Child on their last leg.
Oh, we're dive kicking. Oh, and the 5P to seal it out. Mr. Shoto moving on. Carl Wild Throw and Wake Up Trust. Wild Throw is much less potent with the command throw changes. How do I know that's not sole player propaganda, though?
It's got a lot more risk involved now. You can't PRC afterwards. They took away one of our defensive mechanics. What do you mean?
Well,
With
regardless.
that game, our Eno champion has gone home in 7th place.
It's propaganda, but just saying. At least you're honest, Glorgu. At least you're honest.
Honest propaganda? No, what do you mean? That's real. That's real out there. Haunted Child, home at 7th place. Great games, though, from our competitor. And now we're going to go hop straight into the next bout here between Lucky and Zoom. Now, throw PRC's gone. That's not propaganda. That's honest. It is weaker now. That is just fact. Throw is not as strong as strike anymore. We have to be real. It's just accepting the way it's the vision.
Daisuke Vision 2026 coming to a theater near you, directed by Steven Spielberg.
Why is anyone doing meaty throw? Because they make the right read.
I mean, yeah, if you're if you know the opponent's going to block, then you might as well throw.
You see, in Guilty Gear previously, DPs used to be able to be RC'd. So to make them balanced, they made it so that you could throw DPs in the first startup frames of it. And that way, Strike, Throw, and Dragon Punch all had balance on Oki. But for some reason, we started saying that DPRC was unfair because you couldn't throw it. They got off the ground by using meter and got out of Oki situations. They went back to neutral too easy, which going back to neutral was too easy. So they changed that. So then this cascading effect has led us to where we are now.
Where we are now, Kai, Grappler, you, Gas Station Sushi.
Kai the Grappler, me, sir. I put your throw in the bag.
Put the throw in the bag. That'll be $5.99.
Your footsies are in the bag. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You got the upsides.
John is like, I am the only white boy here that can throw.
Oh my gosh,
you go for the charged dust.
You vapor thrust through the dust. It's like that out here. Okay, I see you. Empty jump. We got low. Zoom. Spinning that burst. Went for the low at max range. Didn't work, but the run-up throw will work every day for Kai.
Yeah. If you see a Kai running at you, you just have to assume they're going to throw. And if they don't throw, then that's an anomaly. That, like, doesn't count towards the statistics. Meanwhile, Lucky with the long range confirm.
That positive bonus incoming. Tried to vapor thrust through the mist finer. Did not win that exchange. Lucky trying to tie up this round count as quick as possible. The guard crush, the YRC opens up low. Zoom not out of this yet, still has pressure to be had.
Can we talk about how much of a tap dust demon Zoom is?
There is a great approach from the skies to get the round there. But there is an art to once you get your tap dust RC conversions, it starts putting those layers into your player base and puts you on a different level of danger.
Mm-hmm. Of course, if it lands, great, but even if it doesn't, it adds just one more thing for the opponent to worry about, and that's what we call a mental stat.
Did you know that dust is usually negative enough for you to RC cancel out of? And oh my gosh, we just
sliding
dipper underneath that. Safe.
That was definitely safe at third, for sure. Oh, tries the reversal through the card cut. Not this time.
Clipping Kai's toes with a specialty. Jamiroquai on the screen. Say that name, Jonathan.
Mr. Sfondy, if you will.
The shimmy at max range here. The quick RC into the overhead, forcing Lucky to burst. Now Zoom bursting as well. There's a magical pixel on the screen.
Ooh. Do the splits. Do the splits, Johnny. I see you.
I think you learned that from Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? Yeah, that's where it looks like. I think you got it from.
Yeah. I think that was in the Street Fighter the movie. I'm pretty sure.
I could believe that. Gap Dipper? Damn, Chad. Damn. It's like that? Not Reed Dipper, that's Gap Dipper?
Street Fighter 6 Shotos traumatized me enough to hate every Shoto in fighting games. That's not... Listen, I get it. It ain't like that over here.
And they just taught me how to anti-air better. That's where I learned to Makoto's standing roundhouse.
Shout out to Makoto 0 to deaths in Third Strike. If you know, you know.
The electricity is applied. The tap dust not working out the second time. Zoom to the skies. Shimmied out. Punishing it with a throw, though. Not choosing to go for burst baits or big damage. Just wanted to reset the pressure against the wall. Oh my gosh.
Tries to run in that time. It's not going to work. Side switch. And that should be the hard knockdown with the super.
One more touch might be more than enough with a good one. Lucky going in, trying to get something started here.
And Senga, Red Roman cancel, Vapor Thrust out of it. Empty jump not working out there for Zoom. Although they get a punish with the 5P.
So really, chat, what you're telling me is it's not actually Stun Dipper, it's actually Stun Bear?
Pride Bear? No, Kai Straight. Homophobic Dipper. Guys, we can't be saying that. It's
what? How can he be straight wearing a onesie like that?
Also, he's got 2 gay children. We know. Kai's changed, okay?
He's obviously in a throuple over there with Necro and Dizzy and her friend.
Yeah. Also, have you seen the artwork between Kai and Soul? Like, come on now. That you can't tell me that's a straight man.
The 2K, the 2D, the heavy stun edge. What a mash out on the other side. Guard crush, more card, PRC. Another set of a Bare Zoom, not letting the free happen.
Oh my gosh, from downtown. I will say I'm very impressed about the way that Lucky has been stuffing Kai's run-in and presumably attempts to throw, making sure to just press that fastest button and just rely either on instincts or to believe in their reads. Regardless, it's not something that you can always expect, even at a high level, much less at a beginner level.
Absolutely is not the BRC to slow time down. What a 6P there from Lucky. The check on the lows here from Zoom. The meaty 5K running more mash. Oh, YRC, get away from me with the yellow Roman cancel. More with the lows, more with the lows, but the 6K gets a back throw incident. You can't press forward kick against Lucky.
And Lucky not able to time the card there to beat out the reversal. That should be the kill. Easy peasy. I know we already saw Lemonade, but Lemonade squeezy.
All right, Chad, I'm gonna have to come address y'all real quick. Okay, the two of you, you say that about Kyle Kiosk, but you look at how he wears his belt and you look at his waist and hip line. You tell me that again. Incorrect.
Soul is the butch wife. Yeah, and Kai is the twink wife. I fail to see what the problem here is.
See, I always assumed Axel and Kai went to go get burgers together to talk about dealing with Eno and Soul on the daily.
Yeah, they definitely have to talk about their girlfriends. Like, not to say that they're bad girlfriends. I'm not saying that, but just a lot to talk about. In the meanwhile...
No, I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying, like, I don't think a straight guy would put in the work to develop a hip line like that.
All right. Lucky bursting in round 1, trying to get some early momentum started. Meanwhile, Zoom just absolutely suffocating with pressure right now.
Ooh, what a deflect shield. Oh my gosh. The far slash working out, baiting the DP. We got damage. We got wall carry. We're getting a hard knockdown and positive bonus after the wall break.
I knew that throw was coming. I couldn't say it in time, but I felt it in my hollow bones. I got them bird bones.
Oh, music shooter. Ram and Sin are children. They don't count. Oh,
right.
Big hit with a low. Trying to run it again. The double dash up into throw. Zoom putting on stagger pressure. Lucky, not afraid to Obari to get off of it, but colliding in the skies. The YRC from Lucky, trying to get that distance necessary for Johnny to start some pressure.
Spending their only meter on that YRC just to go right back to the corner. Charge stun edge. Uh-oh. That might be a costly mistake if it weren't for the burst. Seems like Lucky might save the burst for this round, although they might get some progress started.
I sense hard knockdown, positive bonus in the future. I don't think it's going to kill.
All right, any hit will do it for either party. Uses the Mistfinder. Oh, and the lightning strike to chip them out. All right, final round. Both players up 1, so we'll see who's going to win into game 3, and Zoom just getting counter hit after counter hit with this delay pressure.
Double dire clot, got the wall break.
Not enough meter to Roman cancel the stun dipper. Oh my gosh. Kai just stole third base. Kai just stole third base. I repeat.
And shimmied out, got the burst. Lucky. One more touch is all it's going to take for Zoom.
Oh, and the 5P to close it out. Kai does not care about Johnny's cards. This is true. He's literally throwing Yu-Gi-Oh cards at a guy that fought in a war. Like, make that make sense, chat.
Look, it's the best Johnny's got, okay? He's not a king or anything,
He
okay?
used to have coins. He used to have metal coins, and he's like, that's too heavy.
Look, you hold level 3 coins and tell me it's okay to bring that back in from Exert.
I can't do it because I'm scrawny. What is Johnny's excuse when you're built like that?
2S? You mean 2 yes. It's 2 yes.
All right. Trying to get in through neutral. Neither player making much of an inch right now until the stun edge. Excuse me, the stun dipper.
RC keeping the pressure going here. Immediately, as soon as Lucky got the chance, they challenged with a low, turned it right around here, right back at them from Zoom's side. Oh my gosh, perfect spacing and burst baiting. We are riding the lightning.
Ride the lightning! Oh, 5P whiff into throw. All right. Neither player with burst. Lucky down around, potential final round. Oh, the big stepper with the 6K. Kamo's.
A punishment on the stun dipper. Not gonna work out for Zoom. Neither will Vapor Thrust. That's a round down on both sides. Lucky looking like they want to get us to another game 5. Chat saying Lucky spamming options. I know Lucky playing the game is dangerous here. Zoom gonna have to whiff punish and take the turn back as they do.
All right, doesn't get baited into an option, but does get stuck being thrown. Both players with burst. Lucky about 20% life left.
More pressure, back throw incident. It wasn't real enough. Lucky having another chance at life. Charge dust.
All right. Lucky with the burst and meter advantage. Guard crush. Dash cancel. Throws. Oh my. Ooh. You're not blocking your dome.
Slicing through the king like it's no problem. Back throw instant on the other side. The Oki wasn't real. Tap dust. Lucky's tournament life at stake here.
And no opportunity to burst. That will be Zoom moving on. And Lucky going home after a very close, intense match. Lore accurate, Johnny gambling on Wake Up. You tried, you know, being all hoity-toity with your Wake Up and see how that works out for you. You gotta gamble sometimes. It's just the rule of life.
Why would Daisuke give me options if they're not supposed to use them? That's what they're there for. Johnny has options to use them, right?
There's no such thing as an unviable option, guys. That's not a thing. They don't do that. Why would they include something you shouldn't use? Now make it make sense.
I'm not going to point at a couple of things in the game, but it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, yeah? I'll wait. Go on. I'll wait.
I was going to say, dive, pop Mega Fist, Testament Bird Pressure, and there's a couple of things, but it's all right.
The next thing you're going to say is you're going to say Counter Blitz next, aren't you?
That's all right. That's all right. I know what it's for. I see the vision. I'm not beefing on Counter Blitz. Everybody needs an auto combo. We all right. Y'all need some wall carry because routes are hard. I got you. You want to lock the burst out and get them to wall pressure. I understand. It's a smart move. Spend 50 burst to get a wall set up after one counter hit. It's not a problem. It's good.
What's funny is that I was as I was joking about that, I realized that I'm one of the few Counter Blitz defenders that I know. A niche tool, maybe, but certainly useful if you want to close out. If you want to guarantee that they can't burst. Maybe a niche use, but certainly a use all the same.
I will say it this way for Smart Dum Dum, our other dinger in the chat. The citation needed is Wild Assault. That's your citation right there. That's why. That's why Counter Blitz, because Wild Assault. We ain't getting something that... Why would you want something that juice? We talk about we want this game to be gameplay. We want it character focused. That means they take away the mechanics and make it less mechanic focused, more character focused.
They do be saying Guilty Gear is mechanic focused. They do be saying this. I've been told.
Somebody said that, and then we were like, no, we're not Street Fighter out in these streets. We turned to something different out. And now we're turning back into something different out. We're going to have to get there. We're going to learn today.
In the meanwhile, Mr. Shoto versus Sylvia Incognito. The first character versus the latest character.
And really, you put these two in a hot pot, you know you're going to have great dumplings. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. One's got the food, one's got the fire. Well, both of them have the fire. One of them's got more fire than the other one, let's just say. More Soul Gaming? That's true. Glorgu getting treated to some good Soul Gaming tonight. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, and maybe this is just my experience. I've not seen a jam play any other color than color 10.
I've seen a couple color 4 enjoyers. I've seen some color 7 enjoyers as well.
In banned streets, it's color 10 or nothing.
Look, fashion comes in waves. I understand. Ooh, the bandit revolving. More system coming. Mr. Shoto continuing their sweep of the lower half of the bracket.
I'm going to press this far slash, and if you walk into it, that's not my fault.
It's also not their fault if you didn't back throw the 2 gaps and the 2 far slashes that got pressed there.
Very true. 2 Ryujins
Oh, met in the
to the corner.
Met him in the sky, and thus Soul Bad Guy has to die.
We've got to kill Mr. Bad Guy.
What a 6P. Then run up with a low yet again. Mr. Shoto was ready to challenge with a low on the other side. The
backdash is the throw attempt and gets a conversion into the corner. Gets the air to air. That should be the super. Gets all 3 stocks all at once. Try blocking that. Try blocking that. I dare you. I dare you.
Why would I block something I should see 6P? You're absolutely right.
You got me beat there.
Oh, the far slash punish. Not enough for conversion. Those stubby buttons united. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer. And DP does beat the low.
Tries to bait out the burst. Not able to, though. Oh, we're pressing. Oh, we're pressing.
A 6P right back at him. And for the struggles, Sylvia gonna put the first game on the board.
All right, we saw this last time in a similar situation with Mr. Shoto going down early on. I'm curious to see if this is just the kind of style that Mr. Shoto needs to be able to adapt over time. Not everyone can be as good as the likes of Parrish, just being able to, adapt on the fly. Although, whether you're able to do it quickly or not is not really the question. Whether you're able to do it at all is just where the answer really lies.
Well, in Guilty Gear Strive, specifically, the way that the rock, paper, scissors comes at you and the number of layers that all these characters have means that sometimes catching the L is just a matter of guessing wrong in the wrong spots, even after the number of RPS situations come at you.
That's very true. You can... whether or not a player wins does not necessarily determine how well or poorly the other player was playing it. You can guess right a bunch of times and still not come out on top. Not able to get any stocks, but is able to break the wall and reversal on the wall break.
Oh, big explosion. Sylvia putting another round on the board here in game number 2.
And currently, Mr. Shoto, no burst to work with as well. So it is entirely in Sylvia Incognito's favor here for now.
If Parrish isn't playing Ingrid in Street Fighter 6, are they really playing Street Fighter 6?
No comment.
YRC, get off me, tech, Mr. Shoto. Trying to get in there. Falling with big buttons. Sylvia getting the burst to keep their offense going.
Wake up throw. Trying to find an opportunity here. Not if Ryujin has anything to say about it. Oh, that should do it. Not quite. Oh, fake gun flame into 2K. The soul special. And Mr. Shoto doing a lot better with blocking these lows and overheads, but he can't block everything.
Oh my gosh, the burst swapping sides here. Sylvia now stuck on the wall trying to get off of the pressure, but Mr. Shoto is not stopping anytime soon. It is strike, it is throw, it is a healthy, balanced diet.
Crank that Soldier Boy. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, Soul, if Potemkin players want nothing more than to potbuster, I think the third thing Soul players want most is to reversal in the middle of their own pressure. Back throw, up. Back into the corner. Shimmy, gets nothing from it.
RC, double the RC, tried to get the route, not confirming quite. Got the corner carry, pick up into the game. Sylvia Incognito now up 2-0. One game away from sending Mr. Shoto home in 5th place.
Mr. Shoto getting more and more of an edge, but not quite enough to take the round, and it's becoming now or never for Mr. Shoto. Thing we want number one is to hit raw HMC. I was initially gonna say that was the number one thing you guys want, but then like I started on Soul, and like if I got a full screen HMC, like that made my week. I didn't need to do anything else to Strive if I hit a full screen HMC.
We say that, but I'm gonna be real. I think Soul's want to hit an 6S more than anything else in the world. I think y'all really want to hit 6S more than anything else. Since y'all can't hit 5K anymore like y'all used to, you want to hit 6S now.
That's a good point. Our Soul players in denial, more at 7.
Overhead working out for Sylvia, now using the burst to keep the pressure active. Mr. Shoto, fist full of fire, chest full of rage, giving the turn back to Sylvia though.
Legs full of bad. And horse, but mainly bad. Oh, big counter hit, Fafnir. All right, that's corner to corner, catches them pressing.
That wasn't a wild throw. Didn't count.
I'm glad that you had the confidence and bravery to say what I couldn't. Crank that Soldier Boy, Superman they owe.
I mean, you. I'm gonna take that wall break.
I was gonna say, oh, gets the air throw. Mr. Shoto with a big life lead earlier, but now roughly even.
Bandit bringing no back throw incident. Sylvia does not know the punish.
Is able to charge a stock immediately in Soul's face. May not matter with the chip damage. Or just regular damage, what do I know?
Tap the dust. Look, I got caught fuzzy in. It's okay. I understand. I see the vision.
All right. Mr. Shoto on the board now.
Soul bad guy player sat chats mentioning JD dust loops. Dust loops on a Soul bad guy, unheard of.
You know what'd be crazy is if they made like a whole website after that. If they did, that'd be stupid.
You know, it'd be so crazy. They're like a whole collective group of a video game community that like actively went with all the characters and farmed wall bouncing loops because of how cool they look. That'd be so nuts.
Like a dust loop. No one calls it that, smart dum-dum. That's never going to catch on. It's like fetch. It's not going to catch on.
What does that even mean? What does dust loop? Is it, are the dust being looped? Are they going in a circle? What is this? What is this dust?
I was going to say,
mean?
it's kind of a circle motion. It looks more like a weird rectangle to me. Oh, what up,
Oh,
Game Arena?
Raiders, welcome in, Game Arena Company, rating with a party of 9. Welcome to the Bracket About Nothing Beginners Tournament. We're at the top 8 in our 103rd edition.
What up, what up, what up, what up? We are currently in losers' quarters. Mr. Shoto fighting to stay alive. Just got their first game.
Opening up with flaming lows, the 2 fire starters on the screen. What a 6P put flaming dragons on the Soul bad guy who brought back the Fafnir after pressure, but we tech those here.
Trying to find an opportunity with Banditbringer. Oh, no. How many charge dusts are we going to see tonight, fellas?
It's the only way I can breathe. If I don't have a charged dust, it's my chest is so tight. Oh, what a dragon punch through the sequence. Sylvia thought it was over. Mr. Shoto said, I have another button. How about invincible reversal?
Oh. Delay pressure. I think this might be one of the first times we're seeing Soul Super. Kills with the Fafnir. Puts him away. Gets the perfect. Rounds out the match 2-2.
Oh, y'all, over here at the bracket about nothing. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. We're bringing y'all some close sets because we heard y'all love them close sets.
We're not, listen, between you and me, I always tell the players, you got to make it look close so that we make sure that the streamer doesn't go to bed on time. Why I do this? Nobody knows. But
Look,
it gives us good games, so it's ultimately fine, right?
these competitors, y'all think they're only fighting to win? No. Winning is secondary. They're fighting for the legend that they're leaving behind.
Oh my, and we're seeing the Giovanna in Game 5 once again. All right.
Sylvia using the disgusting you wouldn't hurt a dog, would you?
I was told they're a man's best friend.
Soul looks at her. I'm the bad guy for a reason. What do you mean? Big counter hits. Mr. Shotso getting pieced up by Sylvia. And realistically, though, the shake up moving to Giovanna in the matchup after Jam. I mean, it's a similar step dash, but the way you approach counterplay is completely different.
Oh, returning the favor on the charge D.
Got the
Catches
burst.
Sylvia pressing.
Immediate hit the cross up on the other side with the overhead. Sylvia still looking for a touch. Mr. Shoto sneaking their way around neutral. The movement, the Karas, the pressure.
Sylvia trying to find a spot with those actor frames on far slash.
Bandit bringing, got the counter hit. Oh my, clash.
I clearly I'm not an advanced enough Geo player. I didn't know that could clash. Oh, PRCs to catch Sylvia running into his big old meaty fist.
Double the dusty business. Not enough to kill. One touch across the world here.
I love that moment in fighting games when you block a move with a bunch of recovery and both of the players just gonna like, yeah, all right, I know what's happening here. Oh, tries to get a CS 2H combo. Too far away to land the 2H. All right, potential final burst of Game 5. Final game, final round, y'all. He's able to get the full conversion there. Not quite the fullest of full conversions, though.
The run-up throw after the RC. Tried to run him down with the throw. The double backdash not working out for Sylvia. Didn't make the read on the first one, but afterwards, the run-up throw gets called out by Mr. Shoto. Does the RC. We're taking it to the wall.
Oh, that might be it, and that does it. Mr. Shoto moving on into losers. Everyone, can we please give some applause to Sylvia Incognito? These games have been so close.
Made the switch from Jam to Geo. Wasn't enough to shut down Mr. Shoto, and the bad guy Rampage still making their way through the lower half of the bracket.
Mr. Shoto on a mission, saying that grand final spot, mine. We need a tally in the corner of the screen for charge dust hits. That's, yeah. We really do.
Wouldn't be a bad idea at this point. Let's be honest about it. But after that, chat, we are now in the home stretch. We've got to head back to the upper side. There's a winners finals fight we've got to figure out. Somebody's got to hold an L. We can only have one person sitting in grand finals. defeat free here. We got Kama. We've got Parrish. I'm assuming we're going to get Venom Biken.
I would assume so as well. I was talking with Kama earlier, and to my knowledge, she is only or has mainly been playing Biken. And as for Parrish, I'm not as familiar with, but at least on stream, we have only seen the Venom.
Parrish approacheth with said Venom, looking glorious, feeling good. Cue balls aligned. Dark Angels being summoned.
Oh no. Parrish made one fatal mistake. And that was letting Kama potentially pick the winter stage for our match here today.
Oh, God,
Kama's played Venom as well? Really? Okay.
Please don't flux with me. Please don't flux with me, fam.
Okami, you wouldn't lie. You wouldn't download a car, would you?
You wouldn't deny healthcare, would you?
What is Venom biking like? We're about to find out.
I think Eminem wrote a song about it, if you go listen.
Good point. Venom, Venom, Venom. Defend, deny, depose. Shoutouts Pride Month? For no reason in particular.
It's a great book. Y'all should go read.
All right. Our players are communicating telepathically with one another.
You have entered a place beyond sight and sound. Welcome to the Cabinet Zone.
We're coming at you live, 11 Eastern Time. Thank you for everyone who's joining us tonight, and we hope you enjoy your stay at Bracket About Nothing 103. Hey, if you had fun, as cheesy as it sounds, that's the real winner.
Yeah, let's be honest about it. Mathematically speaking, to go 0-2 in a tournament, you are 50% of the player base. You're that goated. So never feel bad about making it on to a graphic. You're one of the best players out there today. And never feel bad about going 0-2 in a bracket, because without us in the tournament, brackets wouldn't happen. Nobody would have eyes over here. We need to be making more 0-2 heroes so we can be creating more legends here in the fighting game community.
For sure, for sure. And congrats to whoever makes it to the top 3. These 2 players in winners finals have already graduated. So for these 2, it's not a matter of who's going to graduate. It's a matter of who is going to get that juicy, juicy graduate name and who's going to have that still great but not as good graduate name.
Absolutely. Somebody's got to get out of this bracket. We can't let you keep running in here acting like a beginner after you've had all this experience. We can't do it. It's not the way.
Come on. We know you. We know where you're from. We know what you're about.
I've been 0-2 in so many brackets, it's not even funny. Not even funny. I mean, it's the way of the life. Eventually you find people that you're like, I want to go and play in this bracket. And then you got a bestie that's like, oh, well, you're playing this bracket, let me play in this bracket. And that's how you find a bracket demon.
Yeah, I've definitely had a number of bracket demons. I've seen them come and go numerous times, and it's definitely way more fun, in my experience at least, to play in brackets and get to know some of the people. It can definitely feel isolating to play online and not have a bunch of faces to attach to the names, but Ban has been so good about cultivating a good environment, and you're gonna meet a bunch of demons in these brackets, but you're also gonna meet a ton of people that can point you in the right direction, whether it be a TO, whether it be a graduate, whether it be a fellow beginner. So I'm just want to say thank you to everyone who came out tonight, whether you played, whether you just watched, whether you're in chat, whether you just played and nothing else. It means a lot to us, and you're the reason that we get to do this in the first place.
Exactly. The community is the whole reason we exist, and we love more of y'all coming to join the fold. Come become a fighting game player. It's already such a niche interest in the gaming community. Finding anybody that wants to press buttons, if you feel like they just don't have people that they're pressing buttons with and would like that kind of connection, get them in here. There's a whole community of us out here ready to bring more people to our hyper focus. Because I'll tell you what, I've been loving video games since I was a child. It has not gone anywhere, and that is something that sticks with you for a long time.
And not only that, I know there are a number of people like myself who initially thought about getting into fighting games were like, man, I'm like so late to the party. And obviously, you know, I'm not going to say that, you know, having experience doesn't help. It obviously does, but you can catch up. There are people that there are people at the top of their field in fighting games in different genres who did not start playing fighting games since, you know, they were in diapers. And even if your goal is not to become a professional player, you are capable of getting better. I didn't start until about, let's see, what year is it now? 2026. I didn't start until about 4 years ago, and I'm still aiming to graduate. Ideally, I'd like to be a band champion, but even someone like me who got started much later than a lot of my peers was able to manage to get a top 8. So just remember, it's never too late to get into fighting games.
To quote one of my favorite poets of all time, what better place than here? And what better time than now?
Absolutely. And what a better time than now to start our match, as we've got Pride Pocketer, also known as Parrish, versus QKY, comma.
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Immediately
jump.
getting over the Venom zoning.
Great use of burst as well. The back throw incident after the safe jump, comma. Now back against the wall. Big counter hit, and that's going to be positive bonus heading towards Parrish.
Although, bit of a defense modifier for comma with the 50% meter, although it's not going to make much of a difference as Parrish takes round 1.
And welcome in, Goatmoo. I see you out there. The pickup. Oh my gosh, we got more FD pressure. Trying to create the perfect spacing here for Parrish to play the game. But the jump out throw puts comma against the wall as well. But a gold burst here from comma allows them to build a lot of meter here, making their advance.
Not able to get the cross up. Parrish stuffs the approach. And this tick throw pressure has been nearly unguardable as they go into Dark Angel.
Dust blocked out, but the low afterwards does open comma up, doubled up with it after the shimmy. We go for an overhead, and that's going to be enough for game 1.
All right, very, very decisively taken, although it was a similar story with comma's previous match. Took a little bit for her to get in her groove. So, but she's going right back into it. No character swap, no time bothering thinking about it, just straight into it.
Teach? Like, teach? Is that what I'm hearing?
Duel
1.
Nice and easy, comma. You can do this. All right. Love and support between the Viking players.
Big close slash, gonna do a lot of damage there, comma, trying to find out how to crack this Venom's pressure.
And these throws are just absolutely unguardable right now, as Parrish on the verge of getting a near perfect, although comma at least forces them to spend the burst.
Look, small victories, right? You take them where you get them. You bring it into the next game with a little bit more confidence. Cross up Yozansen working out, but not the pickup. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Baits the tech. All right, deflect shield. Although if anyone can go the distance, it's Parrish.
Yozansen, connection. Parrish getting put close to the wall. Comma goes for the reset, delays the Yozansen. The BRC slowing time down. Getting mix activated, running up and throwing. Parrish is turning it around quickly.
Catches the end of deflect shield, beats the parry, although Kama not too big of a life difference now.
Bari's in RC. Tried to cross up with the Ozansen, but a perfectly placed 6P from Parrish into the cross up back throw incident will be enough for game 2 here in our winners finals.
Pride Pocketer trying to pick up this win as quickly as possible, saying I've got places to be. I've got a bakery to run. All right, sticking with the biking for the rest of the match, no matter what.
So my question too is with RoboKai Mark 3. Is this Mark 3 coming out? I think it's Mark 3, right?
I know the red one is Mark 2. That's all I really know.
Is the bread box Mark 2 or Mark 3? Is that Mark 2?
The one that's with Venom, I think, is just called RoboKai, and the one that's in Iska, the one that you can customize the moves with, is Mark 2.
That's Mark 2. Okay, but yes, it will be Mark 3. Got you. All right, want to check the lore real quick.
I got you.
Tap dust incident. Kama bleeding. Positive bonus heading towards Parrish.
All right, BRC slingshot into trouble. Oh, Parrish trying with the air grab to no success. If Kama is going to make a comeback, it should start now.
I do also have to say the outfit choices here as feels like a who wore it better.
Who wears it better? Yellow/orange with black as the sort of accent color, for sure.
Kabaddi working out for Kama. They said their tournament life isn't over yet. It just took 2 to figure out the way in.
All right, Kama on the board now. Gets the counter hit on the safe jump. As Parrish.
Look, I'll be real. I want. Is it bad if I want RoboKai to play something in between? Like, I want it to be in between Virgil and Dark Chun-Li?
Dark Chun-Li. I need you to expand on that for me.
Oh, you don't know about Evil Chun-Li? Oh, fam. Oh,
wait, are we talking
I'll
about
send you a
Mecha?
video.
Are we talking about Mecha Chun-Li? No. Tell me after. He will be my new main along with Elfelt. Can't drop her. Fair enough.
Who could drop Elfelt? Who could? He couldn't be me. The cross up after the Kabaddi quickly punished there from Parrish, not letting it rock for free. And the Q at the right place at the right time. Same with the burst bait. Parrish on one.
Gets the air grab immediately into the corner. This is Kama for the life. Air throw. There it is. All right. Parrish. No fooling around. Professional. No funny business.
You missed the turning point.
No more haha funny stuff.
All business, baby.
And after that, Kama has now got to scrap their way back to Parrish, but they have made the podium. They are going to
matter
hold
what,
at least 3rd place.
Going in at least 3rd place. So get to carry that orange name proudly. All right. If I'm not mistaken, we are going into losers semifinals. And first we have to deal with Zoom and Mr. Shoto. Box art battle. Good point.
This is true. It's time for the truest battle of Shotos. This is the kind of matchup that gets a whole Blaze Blue series started.
I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, they based what are the ninjas called from dying fighting? Um, Super Cold and Insect. Is that their names? I think that's their names.
Sure, we'll say sure. Yes. The stun edge immediately leapt over by Mr. Shoto, beating a Shoto like you should, but the lightning working out for Kai Kisk.
Gets the air counter hit. Charge stun edge into the corner, catches Mr. Shoto coming down. Tries to go for a charge dust. Not today, Mr. Kisk. You ain't taking me for a wild ride.
The tick into the throw, the delay double overheads, try to get the 5P meaty or 5K meaty was just a little bit too far out of distance. The air to air working out. Oh no, soul off the wall though, but honest neutral.
Works out in the end. Low Tep and Beetle. That's what I'm saying. That's their names. All right, reversals out of the corner. Tries to go for a gold burst. Does not land. A bit too far. Is able to get some pressure off of it, though.
The gun flame not working out. Meaty 5K not converting for Zoom. Mr. Shoto bursting at a beautiful location. Stun Dipper from downtown. Heavy stun edge. TK Vapor thrust. Went for a burst bait, I guess, maybe? Who knows?
No burst to bait.
We be routing.
I'm not sure if Zoom knew that, but regardless, doesn't matter.
Look, damage is damage. It don't matter. Zoom still came through with the dub, putting the first one on the board.
Although, after all these matches, we know Mr. Shoto, that was just data. That was just collecting data. First game doesn't mean squat. Not to Mr. Shoto. That's Mr. Shoto to you. Chat.
Just saying, Mr. Karate ain't got nothing on Mr. Shoto.
I like Mr. Karate. I think he's cool and all. Great martial artist. If he can't jump like 20 feet in the air off of an uppercut, sorry, Mr. Karate fans. Soul's got you beat, 7 days to Sunday.
Like, I'm sorry, Mr. Karate doesn't have Crocodile's hook hand, so I'm just not having it. It's not going to work. You can't wear that jacket without having the hook.
Yeah.
You need your golden beehive. It's necessary.
All right, going into game 2. There it is, Bandit Bringer into reversal. And there's the first successful gold burst of this match. Kai's not afraid to reversal either. They're both jockeying for space.
Spinning the burst, punishing the vortex as soon as it was released here. Mr. Shoto being a little too greedy, having to suffer the consequences.
Decides to go for a close slash instead of reversal that time. Is not able to get a complete combo off of it, though. Meanwhile, Zoom working on a 1-0 for this round right now. And baits Mr. Shoto with the lightning bolt into the air-to-air.
The gigantic slash working out in their favor. Jumping over with heavy slash, tried to cross back up, was a little bit too cheeky for their own goodness. Zoom taking a bit of damage.
And yo, that rave is tyrannical.
Chat, you saying Mr. Oh my god, what a burst, babe. We taking the route. We dropping it though. Optimal. We going to reset against the wall here. Oh no, Mr. Shoto doing it like you're supposed to. Jump over projectiles, put buttons on characters.
Goes for the 6K, and that should do it with the OTG off of the grab. 2-0.
Looks like I win this time.
Although I suppose Mr. Shoto is no stranger to playing with fire.
Zooming through this fight. Oh my gosh, 2K Rats. Mr. Karate is hype if you're 52 years old. That's a statement. Can't tell if it's right or wrong, but that's a statement.
Mr. Karate isn't all that hype. It's a dude in a Tengu mask. But have you seen a
I
dude
love
in a
Tengu
Tengu
masks.
mask? One, exactly. Tengu masks are dope. Two, how many guys in a Tengu mask have you seen take on Akuma from
Look, I'm
Street
sorry.
Fighter 4?
I got to get back to the Tengu Mask thing. What's your problem with Captain Planet? I love Captain Planet. How you gonna hate on Tengu Mask?
Shout outs One Piece. Also, guys with Tengu masks.
That's a mountain spirit, fam. That's a sport. That's literally the thing in Spirited Away. How would you even? That's Princess Mononoke incarnate right there. You're right. You can't hate whatever you want. This is
During
the real
Pride
world.
Month, though? See, this is why we get a bad rap. Meanwhile, Zoom already making Mr. Shoto spend his burst.
Fafnir RC. Block the DP. Block the burst.
Is able
Mr. Shoto eating souls in the joint. Really, Mr. Shang's son over here.
Ooh. I knew Shang's son ate souls. I didn't know he read them too. Jeez. Oh, jeez.
The Abare mash, the run out for the throw. That's the Kai command grab if I've ever seen one.
Potential final round now for Zoom.
Bandit bring in the FD to create distance here. Zoom doing the best they can. Just blocks, runs off, but not enough to get out of the pressure here. Mr. Shoto is an impenetrable wall.
And despite eventually landing that counter hit, Mr. Shoto not able to capitalize off of it, and now it is Zoom's turn for a combo. Goes for the tap dust, the unblockable, into jump dust, into vapor thrust. Not able to complete the combo, though. Mr. Shoto escapes the wall.
Oh, the 5P connection. We have one more read to make. YRC on the other side. And with the far slash, Mr. Shoto is going to go home in 4th place here today at Bracket About Nothing's beginner tournament number 103. Zoom joining our podium of champions today, but now has to go and face off against the best Biken Ban has to offer today.
Certainly, and Kama, I would not be surprised if she has been watching these matches, learning what to do, although Zoom looked unpenetrable by and large in that last match. And my impression with Kama has been that getting in has kind of been the hardest part. Once she's in, sticking to you like a pair of, terrible shoes. But I'm curious to see just how well Kama is going to be able to wear down Zoom over time.
Absolutely will be the case. Oh, Kama calling me out. They ready for the rematch? We doing that first 100? When we doing it? Let's get it. I'm ready. First to death. When we going down. 12-hour stream. See who can survive.
Whoever passes out first loses.
First to death. What I'm talking about. Yes, just give me 30-minute breaks and I will play you in 1,000 games. It'll be legendary. It'll be for 4 days. They will hear about us still fighting.
On that Akainu versus Kuzan type beat.
Facts.
Battle for 3 nights and 3 days.
I heard that about for us. They learned it from here. Oda wasn't original. Oda was copied. That was plagiarism. I said it. I said it. Art imitates life, baby.
Where does he
Art
get off
imitates
thinking
life.
that he invented pirates?
You're going to commentate it, Parrish? It's not going to be a commentator first. Y'all going to have to rotate. Like, y'all are going to have a set of like 12 of them. Just keep breathing. Y'all are going to die in the booth. I already know. Yeah,
I was going to say, y'all are going to need some, like a cycle of commentators for that. Commentate
No
both
water?
no water.
That's illegal. That's a hate crime. No.
Not Pride again. Not during Pride Month. Also, hello, head chef.
Thank you, head chef. Hydrate. Super necessary. Get your water in.
All right. Definitely the theme of tonight, or one of the themes, I should say, has been who is the master swordsman or swordswoman All right, Kama sticking with the yellow for now.
The classic battle of the long sword versus the katana strikes again here in Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, gets a counter hit. Does not capitalize on it, though. Immediate burst from Kama. BRC slingshot. Oh, baits out the reversal, and immediately Zoom not wanting any part of that.
The wall stick, the explosion. Oh, the Fuja arc hitting it just the right spacing, and the Yozansen doing the same for Kama.
All right, we got the fuzzy carpet on him, but not for very long.
Fuzzy carpet? Is that what you'll call it nowadays? Wow, interesting. What do you learn?
You know, surprise is the spice of life, or so they say.
And I'm feeling spicy after that one. The Yozansen hits the RC into a body. Oh no, the low gets PRC'd. Quick damages from Zoom, but not a lot of that.
All right, Kama, big life lead. Zoom trying to find a safe opportunity to burst. Gets a 6P, that's certainly a start.
Honestly, the best defense against Baiken. 6Ps and waiting. What a route here from Zoom. Gonna get that positive bonus along with some shock state.
Hair's all frizzy.
Burst all baited.
Blocks the burst. And not only that, Zoom, big burst lead here. So a very comfortable lead right now, as Kama is about a little bit less than half health.
Hit the run-up throw again. Tap dust incident. Wall stuck. Kama wanting to get something started. Zoom sitting on all the health you could ask for.
Catches it with the God Strike. Oh, and Fudra Arc will do it. 7 salmon letters to put him away. Put him away.
Perfection is not only a cell thing these days. Kama trying to find a way around the soul pressure, but it seems like as soon as shock state gets applied to Baiken, it becomes a challenging experience just getting a straight touch.
So tired. Stop typing in chat. You got a match to finish.
Look, don't be tired. Just go Kabari. Okay, Smart Dum Dum is right. It could be the character who was in Exard Rev 2. They could be the winner here. You are not wrong. There is a chance. There's a small chance, but there is a chance. It's not impossible.
Or characters that appeared in the original Guilty Gear Missing Link. That too is possible.
This is also true.
All right, Lightning Strike able to start a great conversion. Zoom trying to work on another perfect, it seems.
The overheads working out straight into Sacred Edgy. Another perfect on the screen. And Kama might just have to start getting disrespectful here. Honestly, they're being a little bit too careful about dealing with Zoom. Sometimes you really do got to bet the farm just to get your way in.
If you play safe all the time, you just become easy to read at some point, and the better the player, the more they will take advantage of that.
Especially when it comes to Kai, they love it when characters play safe. It's the way they play the game. Of course, safety is the best option.
All right. Big life lead to chew through for Kama, but we've seen her make these kinds of comebacks before. Oh, baits out the reversal.
Dunk, dipping, trying to find their way in. Kama wanting another touch. Zoom only needs one as well. The back throw, will the OTG be it? Yes! The off the air working out for Kama. Final round here in game number 2.
All right, big counter hit to start off this match. Tries to catch something, but gets caught with the Fudra Arc.
The YRC from Kama. Kabari is applied. Zoom wasn't afraid to mash as soon as options were there, but the cross-up Yozansen works out big. Counter hit. Is it going to be enough to kill? Not quite.
Burst incoming almost no matter what. Gets the combo off the 5P. Not a great combo starter. Zoom blocks the YRC, tries to burst bait. Nothing comes of it. Oh, 360 no scope.
Look, that JS working out as it should. Kama tying up the score count. Oh, snaps. Is that another Dank Gang co-captain I see in the chat there? Welcome in, Dank.
How's it going, y'all? Ban the fan. You wouldn't happen to know how many was in that Panera like lemonade drink, would you? Was that 401? Like 300? Gotcha. Bracket's been good. We've been getting basically nothing but close matches, and we're going back and forth as Zoom and Kama go into Game 3 in Losers Finals, determining who is going to be in third and who is going to have the opportunity to fight Venom in Grand Finals.
Shock State has been applied off the get. Kama spinning burst. The 6P from Zoom. And the parry not working out. But unfortunately, Zoom put themselves up against the wall. Kama gave them the space to get off of it, though. And really, what we see in this fight seems to be Zoom putting the pressure on and Kama trying to accept the pressure and find a place to whiff punish.
And so far throughout all of their matches, Zoom has just been so good about catching falling buttons from their opponent. No cross-up Yozansen.
We got the ropes. Oh, Vapor Thrust works out, giving Zoom the round advantage.
Did you all know Strive on Switch still has Wild Assault?
So you're telling me I need to go play Strive on Switch, dang? Thanks.
The console advantage?
So I can still throw RC? I can super RC in that one? Okay.
Valve's players are crying tears of joy. Oh, wow. Kama finding the exact right moment. Oh, no. Add that one to the counter.
Dust. Guard crush incident. Kama getting Zoom to land just where they wanted, but Zoom not really afraid. Said we are on this tether together.
Although it might not matter off of this conversion. Oh, goes the wrong way. Any little hit will do it. Any bit of chip damage. Oh, and baits out the approach with the stun edge into 6P.
Zoom did do exactly what a good Shoto would do. Present the option as a fireball for your opponent to jump over and then hit him with the invincibility. Luckily in Strive, you get more return from 6P than you do DP, so therefore the input options are a little bit easier, but the gameplay is still the same.
I'm released. What do you mean you're released? It's only 2-1.
You're not free yet, Kama. You won that game. You got to win another one.
Kama, we're not letting you go just yet.
We ain't training you in a first to death with me like that. Get back on the cabinet.
Girl, come on.
Thanks. She challenged me to a first to death and then doesn't want to finish her fight. What are we doing here?
You got to play it out. You got to kill that twink. They're saying he's homophobic.
They're saying if you look at his shoes, you can tell.
They're saying if you look at his waist, you can tell.
They really are. Slutty Kai waist, I swear.
I know, right? They got it out. They got it out for white boy.
Kai agrees with Citizens United, all right. He's only on Pride Month from the 1st of June to the last of June. He's a corporation, that's all.
Have you seen the
Illyria is an oligarchy, is what I'm saying here. All right.
Have you seen the meme where it's like all the different like evil fictional like corporations like Skynet and what's the group called in Alien?
The
I
Xenomorphs.
can't. Yeah, like not the Xenomorphs, the like something Hotani group, like.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
Wayland Hotani, is that it? Anyway, it's like a bunch of different like fictional corporations, and they all have like the rainbow colors on them. It's like, ah, yes, we too love Pride Month.
Yes, indeed we do. Just for this one. I mean, look at the way we step.
He can't be a king, have a hot wife / loving family, and have lightning powers. I mean, do we say the P word?
Look, he's not Henry Cavill, but he sure acts like it's all I'm saying. I sure out here acting like Henry Cavill. Unless Leo Whitefang, actually. Leo Whitefang really is Henry Cavill in Guilty Gear format. Kai's actually more of a Timothy Chalamet type. If we're actually gonna live action cast Guilty Gear Strive, Kai's definitely Timothy.
Timothy Chalamet.
Yep, you see the vision. Amelia is obviously Scarlett Johansson.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think. I was gonna say Elliot Page for Bridget, and then I remembered that Elliot Page is trans the other way. So I'm like, who's like short and cute and trans femme? And
Elliot Page would have to be Cliff in the flashbacks. That's what it would have to be for it to be canonical. It would have to be Cliff in the flashbacks, and it would make sense then. Thank you. Get Bon-chan. Can we get Bon-chan over here? Bon Clay, not literal Sagat Bon-chan. Thank you. Oh, that will be cool too. Don't get me twisted. But I mean, like Bon Clay's future actress or Acthem. What are we gonna call them? The Axer.
Well, that's the thing. I've been asking a bunch of my fellow non-binary friends, if they think that there should be a specifically gender-neutral form of actor that is not actor, and I've heard very differing opinions on it. Obviously, no group's a monolith, yada yada yada.
Wouldn't it technically be oh gosh, what's the word? Not plebeian. Something. There's a word for an actress person from the theater. It was the word before they started genderizing words. Oh gosh, it'll come to me. Thespian.
That's true.
There we go, Dank. Yeah, you hit me. Our brains so united. Thank you, Dank.
Even when Dank's not on the mic, Dank's still with you in comms.
That's right. We devour souls. That's how we sustain ourselves. Look, I'm actually 30% Danking in at this point in time.
The mind meld is working.
It's true. You hit too many anchors, it just happens to you. Oh, the shock state applied. What a flip kick. Top of the dome. Checked out. Zoom continuing the match up here. Score 2-1 now. Kama wanting to tie it up here. Whipping the throw. What a 6P call out from Zoom.
Oh, Twitch can't see the match very well.
Oh no. Florba.
We'll get that taken care of.
Glorku's working on it, y'all. For now, just zoom in. There we go. Popped off.
Hell yeah. All right, Glorgu trying to make this comeback.
Kama wanting a touch. All it's going to take. Oh, the 6P pushed Kama a little too far, but the tick throw catches everyone here. One more round before Zoom moves on to send Kama home at third place. But Kama, not out of this yet, can lock it in, give us a final game.
All right. Gold Burst Bandit. Parry. Into the combo. Not quite the wall break just yet. It doesn't get the opportunity to super because of the tatami mat. Oh, catches Zoom with the JS.
I didn't know what buttons in the sky could actually interact with that.
You learn something new every day, huh?
The meaty 5K. The Ozanson stopped with a PRC. Comma spinning their burst and not want to get reset up into one more mix till it's over. What a
Punches
6P.
the tatami mat. All right. 2 ships in the night. Any hit will do it.
Doing a lot of jumping here. Might be putting themselves at a little bit of risk, but the cross-up Ozanson hits again.
All right. Kama's going to have to work from behind on this burst lead. Although we've seen Kama do this previously.
The great jump in. We canceled Kabari into the touch. W. Ozanson challenged with a vapor thrust on the other side. Zoom using the burst. That's a big hit. This is going to be a lot of damage and hard knockdown to boot.
And Kama, with the meter to reversal super if she wants, decides not to go for it. Instead, using it on PRC.
The Ozanson hits. The Ozanson hits. We have it.
We are going to game 5, everybody.
We heard y'all like close sets over here at Band, so we got y'all a close set. We said one close set wasn't enough, so we got you another close set. And after that close set, we were like, you know what? You like that so much? Fine. We'll give you another close set.
Wow. All right. I was just going to say that that's exactly how Kama got into winners finals in the first place, taking it back from behind.
Kama gapping, being tired, chat. Yes, no, the brain shut down. The offense got tight. Now it's all reactions. They have touched the source.
She sees the Matrix?
Quite literally.
Immediate double jump S.
She can taste the pixels. It's like that right now.
I can taste it. I can smell it.
Oh, the Fuji art hits at perfect spacing. What a back throw on the way out. DP works, though. A little gap was applied.
BRC not in time. Zoom stabbing her right through the kimono.
Oh, no, not through the kimono. The double jump out got free of the pressure. Kama sneaking their way away from danger zones here.
And Zoom reads the approach. I swear, Kama has been so consistent with these cross-up and TK Yozansons.
The
Deflect shield. Waste the red Roman cancel from Zoom.
The low, the cross up, the low, the counter hit. This might be, oh, dropped almost. No. Oh, no. Oh, yes.
All right, potential final round. Zoom up 1 round in game 5.
Stun Dipper hits. The 2K 2D resets again with a 2K. The launcher. Oh, dropped almost. Allows Kama to escape.
Was waiting for a burst. Zoom not going to give it to her that easily. And no burst to get out of the situation, not yet. That's going to be not quite to the wall.
First burst spin, had to land. Oh, burst baited!
Blocks the burst. Doesn't get the kill though. Kama with just a hit and a half left.
PRC quick into low running. Oh no! Oh!
Oh! And the lightning strike does it. Zoom coming into grand finals on loser side, and Kama making it a close match all the while. Now you're released. You're free of duty, ma'am. You're free to go.
Great games indeed from both of our competitors, fighting to the wire.
Damn, great
Zoom.
set, Kama. Great set.
Kama gonna go home in 3rd place, but now we finally arrived, everyone. There's only one more fight to be had here. Grand finals for Bracket About Nothing's beginner tournament number 103. We have to have a champion. We need a graduate. Will it be Zoom? Will it be Parrish?
We'll have to wait and find out. Pride Pocketer, Parrish, has just been clearing through all of their opponents, and Zoom in the meanwhile, on losers, just clearing them one by one. Duel 1, kill your friends guild free. Let's rock.
Dingai working out for Venom. But Zoom warms up from all the sets. Starting off, jumping out. The movement we're seeing here between our two competitors is something to be studied.
Both of them looking for that burst bait opportunity, and Parrish gets it. Oh my gosh, the complete combo. Oh no! Alright, still able to break the wall, but no hard knockdown. That was a super missed.
Air to air working out for Parrish, looking like we might have enough of a route. Oh no, not quite, almost did it. But a final touch on a falling dust will be enough to secure the round.
Parrish securing round 1 in game 1 of Grand Finals.
That empty jump low definitely forced Parrish to burst, did not want to give Zoom positive bonus.
The stun dipper didn't work in initially, but it did get Zoom into the spacing that got them that combo and wall break. Both of them always on the lookout for burst.
What a great challenge on the stun dipper there from Parrish. We went to the same side. We throw the 6P. Oh, you trying to tell people you make your reads out here? All right, I see you. Very, very literate gamer here.
I slow-mo your slow-mo. I've been to the library. I've read these books. Oh no,
Oh, what
accidental side switch. Oh, there's the charge 5D. That should be a burst incoming. Blocks the burst. Doesn't able to get a punish out of it, though. There's the 6P by Parrish.
Venom, pressure. Can you find the gap? Baits the DP. Oh, not an optimal punish, but a good one nonetheless. Raiders, welcome in. Jack from Celestial themselves are still repping the Unica. Loving to see them come in here with a big raid. The bracket about nothing. We are at grand finals of our beginners tournament. This is 103rd edition. Someone's got to graduate, and Zoom running down the backdash with a throw, taking game 1.
These players have both been fighting so meticulously and just wearing down their opponents over time. And now I feel like each other is going to get a taste of the other's medicine.
I mean, both of them have very comparable far slashes if we're just, looking at the paperwork here, not really taking into account the skill behind the buttons.
Right. Ooh. Thank you, everyone. I know if you're on East Coast time, it's pretty late, but thank you for sticking with us. We are trying to see if Zoom can make this run back and reset Grand Finals. And so far, 1-0 on the board for Zoom.
4 cue balls on the screen. The FD to create the perfect amount of space here. Oh, the Dark Angel gonna control.
Not gonna be able to jump over it.
Why jump over when I could just block low when they go high and get the hit, and then you can get a back throw afterwards, and then you can give the opponent a gold burst.
True. Why didn't I think of that? Fucking duh.
Oh, throw was just a moment too early. We sensed the burst bait for the frame 1, but waited a little while out. Successful bursts from Zoom and a successful shimmy.
Charge 5D does not land, although this should break the wall. An interaction and a half should do it for Zoom.
The low's blocking out. Zoom just trying to find a smart place in the pressure to play their own game here. Run up throw. It's not over for Parrish. Went for the dust. Spinning the burst. We're feeling heroic.
It was a close match, but still, they bet the farm on that charge dust landing, essentially. Lands the diary clot.
Back throw incident, turning it around on a dime. Parrish getting positivity out of a bad situation.
Is not able to block Stun Dipper in time. No meter to extend this combo, though. Dire Claw will have to do. Roughly equal in health. Dark Angel, I think Zoom might have jumped over it already.
What a check. Got the back throw incident, and we baited out the burst. Zoom gonna be routing. This is going to, oh, dropped him at the wrong second.
Draw opportunity here if you're Parrish.
The patience, the virtuous gameplay is going to come through and tie up the round count.
And who said being an assassin couldn't be virtuous? And there's that tick throw that we've been seeing for so much of this tournament. Dark Angel gonna force Zoom to do something here.
Said Stinger, Stinger, how about bigger Stinger? Didn't work out though. Zoom making their escape, but getting 6P'd, betting the wrong defensive option, getting close slashed. Oh no, the throw was a moment too early. Parrish gets hit by the Vapor Thrust.
Isn't able to block the tap dust. There's Charge Stun Edge. There's Vapor Thrust. Not going to be enough, although Venom with the fuzzy socks. Oh, great jump over Dark Angel, nearly with the kill on Diary Claw. Any chip kill will do it.
The flip over, we're being cheeky with the neutral. A touch on both sides, looking like it could be enough.
Wow. Parrish staying alive, 1-1.
I'm loving the scrambles that we're seeing here between our two competitors. Like, they really want to be the person poking far slash at punishable ranges, wanting to whiff punish with projectiles, and it feels like Zoom is always looking for a sneaky place to stick in some shock stake.
For sure, for sure. And it's interesting because we were saying about this earlier that in a vacuum they have similar close slashes. I think it's also interesting that they have somewhat similar game plans about how their projectiles enable each character and player to control space and say, hey, I'm gonna force, you're either gonna hold this and you're gonna be on shock state, or you're gonna be dealing with Dark Angel. And so I definitely agree with you. And to add on to that, I think a lot of this match is going to come down to who can win those scrambles in between the clean and solid play.
And now we have no more bursts, so all the damage is going to light up the night. Starting with Zoom, putting two routes together on Parrish and putting them in a very bad spot.
BRC's backwards, not able to punish. Vapor thrusting through the pool ball pressure.
Rerouting some pressure again here on the RC. What a great Vapor Thrust on the reset, giving Zoom the round.
Scrapping indeed. That's a good way to put it. Double backdash.
It's Scrapalooza out here, Dank.
Sends the pool ball the wrong way.
Big counter hit on the low reset. The pressure didn't bait the DP, got hit, but Dark Angel coming out to play.
Blocks the burst, although Zoom not able to make anything off of it. Tries to backdash. Future Arc catches it. Corner pressure.
Oh, huge counter hit, and with that one, Parrish is going to give another game to Zoom. Score now 2-1. Zoom is only one game away from making the grand finals reset.
So far, it's been very back and forth. Zoom takes game 1. Parrish takes game 2. Zoom takes game 3. I'm sure that Parrish has their reasons, but I would like to see just at least one safe jump, because throughout that last round, at least, we only really saw them doing jump dust after a knockdown, and Zoom has not been afraid to vapor thrust. Although, of course, now that I say that, I wouldn't be surprised if they're expecting that now. But I want to see the safe jump just to show a little bit of respect. We were talking earlier about showing too much respect. It's also obviously possible to not show enough.
The tick throw. Cue ball coming back to open up Zoom, forcing the burst. Dash throw to the other side, went for some cheeky setup, but Zoom was ready to mash. Oh, the back throw after the launcher with DP here. Parrish using RC to keep the pressure. Hit him with a charge dust. That could be enough.
That should be enough. Yes, it is. Zoom not ready for the reset. They're trying to go home. They're trying to go to sleep.
Huge counter hit. Parrish getting another extension on the route. This is all guaranteed damage still. Burst not coming back until the wall stick.
Tries to 6P the air to air. Instead, gets an air throw. That's a lot of life to chew through if you're Zoom.
The Fruja art called out though. PRC from Parrish, who safely got away, had to hold the 6P. Shock state is applied. But a burst bait is going to give us another game 5.
I can't believe how many games this tournament has gone the distance.
Well, they heard in the distance somebody was saying we love close sets around here.
If there's one thing I know about Ban, it's that we love close sets. And our players are more than happy to let us delight in these game 5s.
Zoom versus Parrish. Zoom doesn't have another tournament life, trying to reset Parrish in the moment. Parrish not wanting to allow that to happen, wanting to go home here and now.
Parrish not trying to pull out that energy drink.
The rush down. Parrish pushing Zoom, forcing a burst, going for the low on the approach. Stun Dipper hits, Vapor thrust, giving us the wall stick incident, and we have shock state plus positive bonus for Zoom.
Although Parrish not afraid to just lay on the zoning, Zoom having to navigate this minefield of pool balls.
And unfortunate, the launcher off the wrong hitbox caused the drop, but locking it in and coming through with a round was Zoom, trying to reset Grand Finals.
Uses the lightning strike. I think Zoom is using the threat. Oh, and gets in with Stun Dipper. I think Zoom is using the threat of throw. Both of these players not unaware on how to use tick throw pressure.
Didn't get the safe setup. DP hits.
That should catch Zoom. Wrong side of the wall.
Underneath the far slash, gotta drop some. This is gonna be more than enough though. We've got a Grand Finals reset.
All right. Zoom and or excuse me, Parrish, you know what to do. Time to bust out the monster, time to bust out the caffeine, the sweet tea. Zoom win this. I can't tell if you meant to say Zoom win this or if you meant to say Zoom wins this.
That was a statement. That was a declaration. They were implying, they were imperatively exclaiming for Zoom to win this.
Okay, okay.
Win this! Yeah!
Perush?
Parrish! Win this! Yeah!
Mario, go fish!
I don't believe you, Chad. You got to let me really know if you think they're going to win. I don't think neither one of them are going to win at this rate. I don't believe you.
I was gonna say that is not near. That sweep is not nearly long enough for me to believe that your heart is really in it.
Sweep? There ain't no ball player in grand finals. What are you talking about? The only sweep I know of is a boss sweep. Vimnum.
Venom.
Bowman.
An enemy.
Voman win for Pride Month. High win for Pride Month. They both win for Pride Month. We all win for Pride Month. It's really what it is. Grand Finals reset. Here we go. Bracket about nothing. Number 103 for the beginners. Somebody's graduating. We've got Zoom. We've got Parrish. And Parrish already spent the burst.
Zoom over and over, not afraid to DP. And to be fair, Parrish has given them little reason to. Fakes out the 5D, cancels it with the PRC. Now it is Parrish on offense.
Oh, I sensed the 6P trying to come out and just didn't get to the spot early enough. Zoom gets the confirm. Now the wall pressure. The tap dust. That's going to be close to a toasted Venom.
Ooh, I don't know what Parrish pressed there, but it wasn't blocking overhead.
Saw 6P start up again. Oh, unfortunate. Dingari. Oh, no. Parrish ran into a 6P, and now Zoom is throwing lightning from the skies.
Oh, the thunderclap? The Sasuke?
Chidori? What? First spin here. Parrish clipped by Zoom. Dark Angel is out, but Zoom's already in the skies. Oh, they got touched by the toes of the Dark Angel.
And there's Parrish forcing Zoom to burst. Nearly even in life lead.
Zoom, I'm gonna need you to show me on the Kai plushie where the Dark Angel touched you there. Huge counter hit. Parrish getting around here. This game one of the reset is going
round for round. Oh, stuck in Stinger for a bit too long, although it's not going to matter. Parrish immediately responding with some offense of their own.
Stun Dipper hitting from maximum distance. The heavy stun edge. We got launchers as well as a wall stick and positive bonus heading here for Zoom.
Although Parrish with the big super lead. All right, Dark Angel doesn't do much of anything right there. Zoom has Parrish in the corner. Tap 5D, no burst bait.
Landing in the back throw, though, is not going to work out in Zoom's favor. Huge counter hit, not bursting. We saw Parrish waiting with the bait.
Blocking for so long. You can only block for so long. Blocks the burst. Oh, and ends it with the 5K.
Parrish opening up the grand finals reset with the first game, showing us that Venom's still strong out here in 2.0, dealing with the pressure. But we saw Zoom get the reset. We know they can come through.
Certainly, Zoom is no stranger this tournament to running the gauntlet with players and just going through them one after one by one by one by one. All right. Start of game 2. Let's rock. Not able to get a complete conversion, but goes into the tick throw.
Parrish baits out the DP as well. We have begun showing all of the adjustments and knowledge gained throughout the interactions in this fight.
And despite getting punished for it afterwards, Zoom had the read on Parrish's 6P timing. Now it has to deal with this Dark Angel mix. It does not deal with it very well. It's going to be sent through the wall, and that is going to be one dead Kai.
Far slash interrupting the arc. 6P on the secondary aerial approach of Zoom here. And Zoom almost back with their burst. Just got Parrish to spend theirs, but Parrish not afraid. Mashing a Barre at the slightest gap.
Zoom trying to not let Parrish have an opportunity to do much of anything. And again,
oh my
Parrish.
God, the empty jump tech throws. What are y'all doing here? We are not, no. Both of you go back to the Shadow Realm.
This is beginners, gosh dang it. All right, I'm not gonna be the kill with the burst. Lands an opening. It's now or never. Goes for the dragon install on block.
The power of God and anime is on Zoom's side here.
Bunch of frickin' stun edge, bunch of frickin' Fuji arc, bunch of frickin' lightning, dude.
Oh no. 6P whipping out and
Oh.
a Stingari.
Stingari. All right.
Dank, I know nothing you're seeing there says beginner, but these are honed beginners, all right? Look, a beginner is a flavor dependent upon the overall knowledge of the community. That's just where we're at in these waters now. That's just the name of the game.
Also, they still got the yellow names as far as I'm concerned. Was this officially a 3-grad tourney? Yes.
Yes. This is officially a 3-grad.
Yes. All right. Up to Zoom now to start a comeback.
Gold burst active. Parrish pocketing all the tension you could ask for. Zoom spending their burst as well to get the party started. Gets a touch,
Slides.
running in, tap the dust. We're going for a wall break. We're taking a ride.
Okay, manages to get the punish behind the back. Lightning clap. All right, Zoom not ready to go home just yet.
The 2K into the 2D, reset the tick throw as well. Parrish opening up Zoom with a delicious helping of low buttons.
Gets the air throw. Pretty comfortable life lead for Parrish right now. I think the main thing you're looking for if you're Zoom right now is that burst. Tension comes back. Burst does not.
Trading off at a max range, still trying to poke away the life bar here. There goes the burst. Small victories are won here, but Zoom would love to get the whole game here and now.
Uh-oh. Not like that, though. Well, getting the burst is important. Obviously, you want the round, but Zoom with a safe burst lead right now. Any significant combo able to be broken if your name is Kyle Kiesk. Oh, and it's also able to be baited. Parrish with the big bombo.
What a 6P to all the balls you could ask for on the other side. But Zoom, air to air. Kai Kiesk doing work.
Too far for the charged dust. Is able to convert off of this with 100% meter.
Zoom PRCs resets the tournament life at stake, wanting to win. Nobody wants to go home in second place, but looking like one more reset will do it.
Blocks the burst. Oh, wow. And with that all being said, Parrish is your band 103 champion on the Venom.
That's right, graduating with top honors in number 103. Over here at the bracket about nothing, you see it. Our champion, Parrish, joining two other champions, considering there were enough entrants, Zoom and Blood for the Blood Gods, comma, in second place and third place, respectively. Both will also graduate from the band's beginner series and now move on to the Bracket About Nothing Open. Congratulations, and well, shout out the rest of our top 8 for making it. Mr. Shoto as well for coming in 4th place. Lucky and Sylvia Incognito for going out in 5th. And in 7th place, 2 Rats in a Trench Coat and Haunted Child. These have been amazing sets from our Bracket About Nothing community. And all of you raiders and people watching here at home, if you are just getting into Guilty Gear Strive or you have been playing Guilty Gear Strive for a long time, come join the Bracket About Nothing. All kind of events are going on, not just in Guilty Gear. They have stuff with Uni. They have stuff with Street Fighter. They have stuff with Tekken. They have all kind of things going down. So hop in here and get ready to have a great time with some fighting games.
Man, I keep thinking I can't be more impressed, and ban after ban after ban am I proven wrong over and over again.
You will never be dissatisfied hanging out here at the Band Championship, the series where we get down on all kind of fighting games. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to poke our players, see if they want to hop in for an interview real quick.
Ooh, winner's interview. It's only customary, you know. You don't
That's
have
right.
to.
Oh, we are doing the first to death. I'm waiting on you. We'll get a date set up. What's the promo going on? We'll have it ready. Y'all be ready to see this hype stuff. Let everybody know it's getting down when that happens.
Man. All right. I'm trying to see if Parrish is in
yes.
Twitch
Hello.
chat.
Sorry.
No worries. No
Welcome
worries.
in our champion Parrish of the evening. How does it feel to be the top graduate of your class?
It feels good to be Kai because I hate this character, but
Spoken like a true striver. Your character is Cheeks. Mine's the best, hands down. That's the end of the conversation.
I gotta give it to Zoom. I definitely did some mistakes, but Zoomer is really good, and I feel extremely happy about it. That's for sure. And with Venom, after like playing Asuka for a bit, dropping him and playing just grinding Venom. I didn't enter ban just to grind Venom, and there you go. The first one I come back to, solo Venom all the way and got first place.
Very well.
Nice.
I wanted to ask you, going through this, like, what did you expect yourself to place as, or did you have any expectations for placement at all?
That's the thing with me. I don't like if I put expectations on myself. I will just humble and like not do as good as I wanted. So what I've been saying, I've been doing that also in Street Fighter, is just no expectations, just go in there and play the game. Like just play what you can do what you can do, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Expectations get in the way of greatness. I can see the ideas there.
Yeah, I asked that because I've listened to so many of these winners interviews. And if the interviewer is asked that so frequently seems to be the answer, is like, yeah, no, if you play to expectations, you can't control the outcome. You can only control the input, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, I know Lasagna Slayer's Penumbra's watching, the head TO for Exoga is watching, and Lasagna Slayer is watching, and also Joe Brownie. Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all.
I was just gonna say, if you have any shout outs, now's the time.
That's right. Get your shout outs out here and
now. Shout out to Get Good Gambit also.
Triple G baby, you love them over there. We might have a few connections with the Dank Gangy as well.
Yeah. So
I was gonna say, I think obviously winning is very impressive. I don't mean to put that down in the slightest, but to me, I thought something that you might get a little bit of a kick out of is I saw at least one, maybe a handful of players in chat watching you play and saying, okay, this guy is having way too much fun. I've got to go lab Venom now.
Oh, really? They said that? I don't have chat.
Yeah, probably
you've
a good thing.
Officially done it.
Chat. But yeah, I know there was at least one person who said, like, this is too much fun. I've got to go lab Venom now.
Yo, Venom's the coolest character in the game. Like, nobody can tell it otherwise. I don't care.
All right, well, that's it for me. Les, then, do you have anything else you'd like to ask or say?
No, I think that was pretty much a good setup for it. I can't think of any other fun questions. What was the most challenging moment of your tournament run tonight?
Well, definitely the first set, because I
Mm.
had to deal with Kai, which I'm not really good against Kai, so it was hard. And dealing with not trying to fall asleep while playing, because it's the first time I like played this late in a tournament, so I kind of wasn't ready for it. But I had an energy drink, a
Mm.
orange crush, and chips, so it's fine.
That's the gamer fuel
Sustained.
right there.
Got
So
enough
yeah.
energy in you to make it through to the top. I see the vision here. What? One more question then before you go. Considering Venom is who it feels like you've decided to stick with for now, what
Yep.
is the coolest thing about Venom?
Um, I kind of like everything about him, but if I had to say one thing, is definitely just his combo game and how you how you can be really like freeform on how you play him and how you route your combos. Like I don't know if you saw, but I know you saw. Actually, sorry, but in winners finals, I think I had a I like got a ball pickup that like I reacted to and then got a burst bait after my combo, and I felt like the best player in the world.
Hmm.
So yeah, him being freeform on like everything is just so cool, and I love him. I love
And
Venom.
I realized one final question from myself. Is there anything you want to say to either your fellow competitors or any of the viewers watching or anyone thinking about picking up Strive competitively?
Do it. I've been picking up Strive for like 2 months, basically, and after playing Street Fighter for like 3 years. And don't worry, the game is really like beginner friendly. You can just like this game is just go in there, mash some stuff, and it'll do cool stuff on your character. Characters are so cool.
Mm.
And for my fellow competitors in top 8, uh, except for Zoom, I'm sorry I gapped you with Dark Angel. I just love the move. And but yeah, good luck out there. Y'all can do it. I believe in y'all. And shout out to the people I said earlier.
Okay. All right. Well, that's actually it from me, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's it from you, right?
I do believe so. And on that bombshell, Parrish, we appreciate you coming through and
Thank
taking
you.
top honors here at the Bracket About Nothing I'm sorry, the beginner tournament. Now you get to go to the open and try and
Yeah,
swim
that's
with
the
some of the
next.
sharks in the water.
Yo, I'm winning TNX. I'm winning TNS next week. Watch me.
All
I
right.
believe it. You're going to
I'll be
single-handedly
watching.
make Jack switch to Venom. I understand.
Yeah. I'm
Mm.
gonna make Jack switch it from Devil Unica to God Venom.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Parrish, and
Thank
have a
y'all.
great
Thank y'all
night.
a bunch. Thank y'all a lot. And yeah, that's it.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, Gangi, I think that's going to wrap it up here from me and Siesffuts up here into the commentary booth. I've been I Less Than 3 FGC over here at the Bracket About Nothing, bringing y'all some hype, guilty gear action, and y'all be ready next week to have some more entertaining things coming your way. Go hop in their Discord right now to follow all the cool events. Dank Gang, who I represent, also puts down an event on Friday nights. First to 10 exhibitions, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, over at the dank_x_nin channel. Also, I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Come follow me at my channel, I Less Than 3 FGC. And Siesffuts, anything from you?
Nothing. I don't have anything to promote my socials. That being said, I would love to shout out Pride FGC, which is going to be happening on June 12th, 13th, and 14th. There is a $5 entry fee that is going towards the Trevor Project. There are a number of people who have donated several times that amount, and so I would highly recommend asking your friends or the organizer Pariah Docs, that is OEG Pariah Docs at Odin's Gaming, to see if there are any registrations open that people have donated. That being said, shout outs to our uni team. Our uni events happen on and our Street Fighter events happen on Friday. So that being said, before I leave, I would like for everyone to give a huge shout out to obviously our players, but also Glorgoo for staying up way past their bedtime, and as well as less than 3 for consistently bringing you some of the most enjoyable, insightful commentary that Strive has to offer.
Hey, baby, we are a community out here fighting games all around for everyone. Go out and bring us more people into the fold.
I couldn't have said it better myself, but yeah, that's everything from me. Good night and good games, everyone. GG's.
Peace.
Well, in the day, have a good time. Curl in the night, have a good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind.